Good time of day, everybody. Hello. I I'm not going to lie, I might become incredibly sick at some point in the stream and it may just end suddenly. Depends on how well my water filter worked today. Because if not, oh no. But anyways, I drank some coffee. We're back with New Vegas. Or Fall the Vegas New out. And we were doing stuff. I don't remember what. We took like a couple of streams to do some Final Fantasy XIV stuff, so here we are. Oh yeah, we needed to do stuff for that. Yes, yes. I have 2 quest markers. Anyways, I'm kind of late today in terms of like the stream, mostly because I was where is that? Where's it telling me to go there? Weird. I was what was I doing again earlier? I know, like, at some point today I will have to sit down and do the Japanese lessons that I've been doing, but, that's weird. I genuinely don't remember what I was doing. I might have been doing nothing, and I was just set around zoned out thinking about doing something. That has happened like once or twice to me in my life, and it was, you know, an existence for a couple of hours. Anyways, yes. I do know, like, the water was shut off for a little bit because the maintenance people had to do something with the lines somewhere. So that was fun. My brain tingle. I'm not... I might have also accidentally bought the more caffeinated version of the coffee that I drink. If that's the case, today's going to be a very interesting day for me. Hmm. Okay, yeah, I had Edie and Boone. I was kind of like, who was it that I was traveling with? Anyways. So, oh, there's Camp McCarran. Mika Ranfield. Hmm. El Rey Motel. This is one of those spots I keep forgetting exists, purely because it's not that important. Alright, we need to make our way up the mountain around and back down to the one place with the place to do things. Yes. Yes. Ow. I was hoping I'd outrun those, but okay. Thinking about it, I have to remember what day the, like, 14 expansion comes out, because, I did say I was going to stream that, and I think that's going to be something I actually try to keep a promise as. At some point in the coming week, there might be a stream with Links in 14, just for us to kind of do some grinding together, but that might not happen. Depends on how her health is going. I love how NPCs in this game are just totally unwilling to jump over things. Wait a minute, is this the one where the, like, Vipers hang out at? Because if this is the Viper, motel, I might quickly swing in for a little cut. No, this is the Mole Rat, isn't it? The Mole Rat farm? Or is it the Vipers? Nope, this is the Vipers. Or the Scorpions! Oh. Okay. Yeah, let's take out the Scorpions while we're here.
All mine.
Go, Boone, go! Kill!
Eat this.
I'll just let them have their fun. Remember, junk is useless in this game. Do not just start picking up cans. Boone? I almost chainsawed you. Okay, there's one down. We gotta find the other ones, though.
You're mine.
Huh! Guns Runners Arsenal's challenge is done.
That's the last
Roller. Ah. That's not quite what I wanted. Okay, is that the Scorpion Gang dead now? I think it is. Remember, kids, don't be raiders, or I will take care of you. Permanently. With a chainsaw. Chainsaw. Roomy. I might be stupid. I'm not sure yet. I keep going back and forth on if I'm stupid or not, and right now I think I might be stupid. Shut up, stomach. I refuse to be ill. The water tasted fine, but I'm always paranoid. There'll also come a point where we'll need to, like, go about and do a couple of things, money-wise, because... unironically, there's a couple of implants that I'm probably going to want. Endurance, I believe. If we get the 6, we'll be able to hold one more implant. I'd need to look it up again. But, regeneration and armor are both implants that I want. Endurance and luck, also. Luck mostly just because there's a couple of things I want to try. And I don't want to waste, like, points on it. I really should just be grabbing, like, cigarettes and pencils because they're basically just a cap at this point. Like, they're weightless. And they're worth 1, which means they're basically a free cap. Unlike tin cans, which for some reason weigh 1. You can always find large whiskey bottles, but never large whiskeys. It's like ammo, basically. Ammo has worth, but no weight. Anything with no weight and worth is worth grabbing. I also want to get a high enough, carry weight for the very specific point where we go to Honest Hearts, is it? Dead Money? I keep forgetting the names of things. Specifically just because, like, I'm me and names are weird with me. Even whenever I eventually do learn the name of something, I still just call it the wrong thing. Kind of how, like, Umor is still Elmo City. And, like, uh... I can't think of another thing right off the top of my head. Oops. Anyways, let us continue onward. Oh, I have been playing, Abiotic Factor. That game is actually really good. Like, whenever people said it was survival Half-Life 1 mixed with SCP, I was like, that's such a weird combination you've just told me. Well, no, that's a pretty good description of it. Not sure if I'd ever play it on stream or anything, but it's really fun. It's one of those games where I have a problem of just, I sit around setting up a base the entire time and not getting anything done. Which shouldn't surprise you. Like, that's basically what the entirety of the Frost playthrough I was doing was me sitting around building bases. Just in a way more difficult fashion. I like building bases. I like games that just allow me to build a stupid little place where I can be happy. Because real life won't allow me that. Oh look, cicadas.
Can't run from me.
Okay, yeah. I don't exactly have the gun skill yet, I just remembered. Before I die... Where is it? That was not a soda I just drank, that was absinthe. Ugh. Okay, that's probably not great. I realize that now. So it's 2 a.m. I might want to not speak too loudly for the sake of neighbors, though. I've never really gotten a complaint or even heard my neighbors. I'm dying. I died. Oops. Cazadors are no fucking joke, man. God damn it. We're going to try to circumnavigate that little problem. Anyways, yeah. I've seen my neighbors more than I've heard my neighbors. That's the weird thing. Either these are some really well-built walls in this government apartment, or they're laid out decently enough that we, like, can't hear each other or something. I believe my, like, living room is next to their living room or their kitchen. I'm not sure. And they have, like, the bedrooms furthest away from each other, so yeah. If the walls are built well enough, then of course I wouldn't hear them. But yeah, I'm always kind of just mildly worried about bothering the neighbors. Just because I want to be nice, you know? Might be a shocker, me saying that I want to be nice, but... Like, the neighbor I have, as far as I know, is still just this, like, nice little old lady. It'd be real mean of me to bother that woman. Every time I've met her, she was just really nice. Which makes me kind of wonder, though, because sometimes I'll stub my toe or, like, slap the side of a wall or something because, you know, I have the hand-eye coordination and dexterity of a deep-fried potato rolling down a staircase. And sometimes there'll just be like a loud thud and a fuck. I just have to wonder, what does my neighbors think? Because, oh my god, if they hear that, that happens way too often, by the way. Like, genuinely, it just happens way too often. Or I'll just accidentally hit something. North Vegas Square. A place to deal with later. Also, there is sewers in Vegas. I've not really done much explanation of them. Yeah, no, that's also true, but exploration of them. So is this a laundromat? Probably not. But like, just these little store buildings they had sitting around that had like 2 bathrooms in them for some reason. Like, there's probably a wall here or something, but like, yeah. I like exploring ruins. Even if there's nothing in them, I just like looking at them. I'm extra happy if there is something in them, but usually there's not. All these games and all the drugs, the hard drugs you can take, and you can't smoke. That's weird. Do you think there are people out here? Like, doing a farm and... I'm pretty sure there aren't. Like, I know there's, like, some living humans in the area somewhere. Hmm. Hmm. Like, a lot of areas just don't have anybody. Red. Red means bad. Bad means I get to kill people. Where are they? Is it just cows? Are we gonna have to fight hostile cows? Is that it? Oh. Oh.
All
Okay.
mine. Eat this.
Okay.
All mine.
Yeah, I guess it's hostile cows. Why does that keep happening to me? Like, how many hostile cows will I have to face in my life? Have we gone too far north? That's the boomers, isn't it? Oh, we went completely the wrong direction. I see. Well, I might as well get something marked here and then turn around and go back. Boomer stuff we'll do later. What are those people? Just get this place marked. Discover 50 locations. Neat. Anyways, we can go back there, and then I can try to remember to go the correct direction. I see where I got, like, mixed up here, though. Like, I wasn't looking at the compass. I am somewhat certain the caffeine in that coffee I drink was higher than normal. Because I can, like, feel it, you know? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I followed the road that turned off, and that led me to the wrong place. Well, that's fine. We'll have to visit the boomers eventually anyways. Trying to do as much content as we can, so yeah. But we're going to try to avoid the crusaders. Which apparently, those actually have an explanation for where they come from now that I think about it. Here's another destroyed caravan. There's more crusaders. There's one of the safe houses. I don't remember which one. Nuka-Cola, vodka. Buff out, 20 caps. MedX, more money. I'm not touching that. Very specific reason I'm not touching that. Those attacked caravans have a quest associated with them. Also, there's the Rangers Tower, I think. Their little communication place. I might as well go over here and get this mark too, just for the extra experience. I think we're safe from the cazadors if we go through here. Seriously, those things can just, like, fucking kill you real stupid fast. I'm trying to decide whenever I want, like, when am I going to do the DLC? Oh, this is the followers. So most factions tend to have, like, these little safe houses. Get good enough karma rep with them, whatever you want to call it, and... Oh, hey, it's been 30 minutes. That is shockingly consistent. Ow, 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 ow. Oh. You know what? Until I actually have the skill to do that with... Motherfucker. Ow.
You like that?
No, I don't. Ow. Bitch. Feel the wrath of the chainsaw. No. No retribution. Only death. Fuck all of you. Jesus Christ. Ew. There we go. Alright, guys, get up. Okay, that looked weird. I didn't notice it right away until I, like, saw that he was hovering off the ground for a second. These guys hit hard. Where's the rest of their bodies? I love that they killed the guy with the, like, sledgehammer thingy. The super sledge. That was great. Can I once again point out how weird it is that even without trying, most of my enemies seem to end up headless? Not incredibly certain what that, like, implies about me as a person, but nothing good, per se. Now, is this one of the places that ends in, like, an invisible wall, or can you, like, find a little special something at the end of the road here? I think I might go quickly check. Also, save. We want to save regularly because of the crashing issue. Banana yucca. Banana yuck. I've never actually tried banana yucca. I wonder if it's any good. Oh yeah, this one just ends like here. They really didn't want to have any like you can't go any further than this location, so they tried to like block off everywhere they could. Yeah. Is this one of the radioactive holes, or can I like look around? Ooh, yeah, that's radioactive. Was there something you could find here, though? Oh yeah, you can find this here. Where's New Canaan anyways? The Burned Man Walk. Joshua Graham lives. It's really cool that there was little, like, hints at something going on throughout areas beyond, like, what you saw that was DLC content. Okay. If Eddie would get out of my way. That's not how I want to do it, me. Jumping is weird in this game. Yep, there's an invisible wall. Damn it. But yeah, I can't remember if that was there at the beginning. Like, I can't remember if that, like, text was there in the original version of the game without the DLCs. But I know there was places where, whenever I was playing on the Xbox 360 near-ish release, I found text like that, and I was like, what the hell does this mean? And then the DLCs started coming out, and it was like, oh, that's what it meant. There's also one of these here. Which we might as well just... Yee. Better food for eating. Notably, that text is on the side of the map where... Yeah, where... that is. So that's vaguely around where that DLC starts, too. That's actually kind of neat. But yeah, I remember being like, oh, okay. Well, okay, not the first time I played the DLC because I was a kid in high school and stupid than I am now. So I went into the DLC. I think something happened. I'm trying to remember exactly what, but I think whenever you're supposed to meet Chalks, whatever his full name is, Chalk, I just saw another tribal with a gun, and I shot him because I think a dialogue trigger didn't start. And so the first time I played through the DLC, I was incredibly confused and disappointed because I just went and killed everyone. Because if you shoot him, everyone becomes hostile, basically. And it wasn't until, like, I ran upon, like, some people who weren't hostile, who were named, that it eventually struck me that, hey, maybe something went wrong, and the DLC is not just murder everyone. And so I reloaded a save and talked the chalk, and it was like, oh, okay. Because up till that point, I was like, what a lame DLC. It's just murder everyone and find a map. But no. Something went wrong, either with the game or with my brain, and I shot a character I shouldn't have. I played Fallout 3 before this. The funny thing was with Fallout 3. So here's the funny thing about how things worked in my house whenever I was in high school. My dad did not understand necessarily the notion of like Xbox 360 stuff or like downloadable DLC expansions. Like he kind of understood add-on content because of like other games that I had played, notably Diablo 2, and how like I wanted a thing that was an expansion for that and I had to explain it to him. But I don't think he quite understood downloadable content, so I was never able to actually get anything that way until like much later into high school. I didn't get a I wasn't a kid who got a allowance or anything. Basically the only games I got for most of my life were like birthday and holiday gifts. Or if I did like particularly really well in school, I may or may not get something, but that just depended. So yeah, for all of high school, I did not have any money to my name. Which might have slightly affected the way that my brain works now in terms of money, in which I kind of dislike having, like, money. I know that's an insane thing to hear someone say, and no, I'm not giving away money, but, like, there's just, like, this niggling feeling in the back of my mind where it goes, you know what you can't be trusted with? Money.
Eat this.
You're not allowed to touch any of it. Like, even whenever I have money, I tell myself I don't have money. So I don't spend money. Still doesn't stop me, though, from going, man, I could really, really go for, like, some cooked restaurant, sit down restaurant food. And then I'll just get up and walk to one of those places. But yeah, I have this weird dislike of money, so I tell myself I don't have any money, so I don't spend money.
All mine.
I'm not sure how that connects to the previous statements, but, you know. Something I've told some people before that I kind of just dislike money. And I don't trust myself with it. Boing, boing. Hello, you ugly, ugly sheep monster. There's not like bobbleheads in this, as far as I remember, either. So there's no like bonuses to be picked up from those. There is the snow globes, but they don't give bonuses. You can just give those to Mr. House for money. Konnichiwa.
Hello. No run-ins with the Great Khans, I hope. They've been more restless than usual.
Nope.
Be careful out there.
Looks like we booted the Legion out of Nelson. About damn time.
We, quote unquote.
When I got this assignment, I was hoping there'd be more gambling.
You're here for the money. I told the Emeritus I was good for it. I just need more time. I talked to the cashier at Gamora into forwarding me some chips. I was convinced I was due for a hot streak. It didn't go so well. The Emeritus were nice and said they'd give me some time to pay them back. They also said if they had to talk to me about my debt again, they wouldn't be nice the next time. Oh, well, yeah, I can do that. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to talk about it.
Are you sure?
We were on patrol near the dam when a Legion raiding party jumped us. Didn't even have time to radio it in. I was hit in the head with a machete and knocked out. Didn't kill me, though some nights I wish it had. When I woke up, my nerve was gone. The rest of my squad was crucified, butchered, mutilated. I don't know how they missed me. Maybe they didn't. Maybe they knew they'd broken me. I gambled and drank a lot after that. Got into trouble. But the Rangers gave me a second chance instead of kicking me out. So here I am. Maybe. But thanks for saying it anyway. Watch out for Great Khans.
So yeah, you'll hear a lot of things like that about the Legion. They have a very specific tactic. What level are we? I know we're, what, level 10? 13? First DLC is like 10 to 15, I think. I know every DLC also came with like a upping of the max level.
Welcome back. The station's been silent for quite some time now. I guess this confirms what we've all feared. Thanks for letting me know. I'll switch over all radio broadcasts to the new encrypted channels. This ought to help us stay a step ahead of any spies. Before you go, I've got another job available.
Okay.
We've received some disturbing reports from some of the ranger stations. Heavy casualties at Alpha, super mutant legionaries at Delta. The weirdest one has to be the Great Khans and their trained death claws at Foxtrot. These reports can't be accurate, can they? I know you've already been out there, but could you do me a solid and confirm these reports with the rangers who sent them in?
Alright.
Thank you. And
I need to
good luck.
stop clicking my tongue
Bye.
like that. I think my mouth might be a little dry though, so that might be causing it.
Hey,
Hi.
no sudden moves and you and I will do all right. What do you want? No, I didn't. You might hear that kind of nonsense from a drunk trooper on the strip, but not from me. The Legion doesn't have super mutants. That patrol was wiped out by its own incompetence. A couple of the troopers were fooling around with a grenade when it went off.
Imagine getting fucking wiped out like that. What a bunch of fucking losers.
This is a military outpost. Why are you here?
I've talked to you before, have I not?
Have you ever heard the story of the bomber that crashed into the lake before the war? Supposedly it's mostly intact, even after all that time.
Yeah, I know of it.
High casualties? We've had one broken ankle, but nobody at this post has died. There are other ranger posts around. Reyes might have mixed up the report. Any injury, illness, or death gets radioed to Ranger HQ at Camp Golf. Chief Hanlon and his aides compile the reports and assign reinforcements as needed. And they're not needed here.
Yeah? Yeah, it's a damn shame. There was a lot of talk about expelling her from the Rangers, especially once the gambling and drinking started. Being posted here is her second and last chance, and so far, I'm not impressed. Link's jumpy all the time, and the others are sick of it. You must be mistaken. I haven't filed any report like that. Trained death clause? I would have remembered that. If someone is saying I filed that report, that's a load of crap. I won't have my name attached to a clerical error.
Is there a way to try to help her further? There's a bunch of stuff over there that's hostile.
Hey. I operate the radio and call it in if we see any great cons moving out in large groups from Red Rock Canyon.
Okay, there we go. There's something over here. Probably insects of some kind. I think they're beyond this wall, though. In fact, if I'm right... Yeah, okay. What the fuck was that? Sound like a dog growling? What the hell is that?
Hey.
Me.
Welcome back. I knew it. Every one of the false reports was signed off by Chief Hanlon at Camp Golf. But why would the Chief manipulate the reports? I need you to take everything we found to Chief Hanlon and confront him with it. I don't want to make this public unless we have to.
Okay.
Bye.
Alright, how am I going to deal with this one? I don't want the NCR to hate me, but at the same time, I'm vaguely trying to possibly undermine them on some level. I know what I'm doing. I outright know what I'm doing now. House resort. Alright. He should be out here? Yes. Hello, Ranger.
Back west, you don't see too many of these. Lakes, I mean. Natural or man-made. Any kind, really. We neglected the dams or pumped all the water out a long time ago. Owens, Isabella, the San Luis. Drained the aquifers of everything they had. Just a lot of mud and dust now. It's a different feeling watching the sun come up over the water. Takes some getting used to. But if you're here long enough, it starts to seem normal. That's what a ranger's life is now, looking east. You must be the courier folks have been talking about. Word on the radio is that someone wronged you back in Good Springs. The Mojave has a way of burning decent people up. But it sounds like you've done right by the NCR. It's appreciated. Now what can I do for you?
Do you ever stop talking? Jesus.
I could tell you a lot if you had the time. But at my age, I'm not sure which of us would get tired first. What do you want to know? Oh, well, I guess it must be coming up on 40 years or so. Back before Elise was chief, anyway. It was a heck of a lot harder then. Weren't as many of us to go around, but I think it was a lot easier to tell the good guys from the bad. Suppose it depends on what you think's good. Most folks want to hear about Hoover Dam and Boulder City, but it's a long story. If you want some tall tales about hunting down slavers or busting up gangs, talk to one of the younger rangers. It's kind of a long one, but all right. About 25 years ago, a group of NCR settlers pushed way south into Baja. I guess it doesn't seem so far now if you look at a map, but back then they were out of ways. They built this little shanty town around a well in the middle of nowhere. Called it Rattletail. Word got back to one of our stations that raiders had been attacking the place. I went out with 6 rangers. We must have been on the trail for a week before we got to Rattletail. We lost one woman to night stalkers and another almost died of dehydration. When we reached the place, it's 6 shacks set up around an old well. There's over 24 bodies lying in the dunes way outside of town, and 5 men with .308 rifles crouched behind sandbags. And these bodies, these people out in the sand, they aren't raiders, aren't even heavily armed. They're just people who were trying to get to the only well in 50 miles. I didn't have to talk to the men to see that they did not care one bit. They had planted an NCR flag over the well, and they would not budge until every last one of them was laid out dead and cold. So I walked up and told them there was a group of raiders coming, 100 strong. I made up some cockamamie name for them and everything. The men looked at each other, looked at us, and asked me what we were going to do about it. I told them we would take them back into NCR territory because we'd already lost 10 rangers on the way out. 10 rangers, 5 men with .308 rifles. Well, that was enough for them. They packed up what they could and we took them back north. Last I heard, they settled somewhere in Anza Borrego. Raised bighorners. Had some tough times, but it worked out okay for them. So there you go. That's my one bit of good. In big battles, Caesar deploys his legionaries in waves. Recruits up front, prime soldiers behind the recruits, old guard bringing up the rear. Opponents wear themselves out dealing with the first 2 waves, if they survive that long. When the veterans step up, there's not much fight left. Caesar can adapt, though, and when required, he can run any mix of legionaries as skirmishers and still retain order in the ranks. Joshua Graham, Caesar's old legate, he wasn't so flexible. When the Legion attacked Hoover Dam, General Oliver ordered his troopers back to the middle ground just after first contact. Graham pushed all of the legionaries onto the dam, filling the east side with recruits up front and veterans in the back, by the book. But once they were in, they were stuck there. Oliver's troopers were entrenched and wouldn't give a foot. That's when we ordered the Rangers and the 1st Recon sharpshooters to start picking off veteran Legion officers from a high ridge west of the dam. That only lasted about a minute before Graham ordered the back ranks to push through to the front and rush the ridge. Caused total chaos among the younger legionaries. Oliver's troopers fell back to the side walkways and stayed out of the veterans' way. By the time the veterans got to the ridge, we were already in Boulder City. They followed us down there, but we were out before they realized what was happening.
Hey, Al. How goes it?
We'd packed the old city with C4 and dynamite. Crude, but it did the job. Those who didn't die in the blast were in no position to mount a defense. The ones left on the dam didn't know what to do. The troopers routed them. Graham pulled the remaining legionaries back, but the battle was over. He went south, back to the Grand Canyon, back to Caesar. And that was the last we saw or heard from Joshua Graham.
Thought it prudent to, like, hear that story before we get started on something.
Shoot. Not too long ago, they took Nelson and Searchlight. They got some camps on the eastern shore of the Colorado, and the monstrosity on the hill across the lake. That's for Caesar. Some folks don't believe he's here yet, but you can tell. He's the eye of the storm. It all roils and spins around him. You don't have to see the man to see the effect he has. Nelson was barely set up. We had a big stretch of unprotected land between Forlorn Hope and Searchlight, and Nelson was the solution. A deaconess named Dead Sea took the place and caused a lot of damage.
I killed that guy.
By the way, I appreciate what you did for the troopers down there. Nelson might not be the most strategically important place, but taking Dead Sea out means a lot to them.
The fact this game will even take small dialogue like that into account for stuff that I've done, this is why this game is so beloved. It's so internally consistent and so deep with it, too.
Searchlight was worse. One of Caesar's Frumentari must have found something in there. Flooded the whole camp with radiation. Shoot. It's no secret we've had better campaigns. Holding this whole length of river isn't easy. We're stretched thin and the long 15 just keeps getting longer. Slow to get supplies, slower to get reinforcements. NCR's Senate has got funds tied up at the Boneyard. And President Kimball ordered our most experienced rangers to chase ghosts down at Baja. You've seen it yourself. Some of them don't even have proper service rifles or armor. Our heavy infantry, power armor units, they're back in NCR territory protecting the interests of Brahmin barons against small-time raiders. Brahmin barons only have one vote at the ballot box, but they have a lot of money to throw around. It's complicated. Goes way back. I told President Kimball that we need more rangers here. He accepted that, but took the most experienced ones and sent them south. Patrol rangers are good men and women, but we're about to fight a war. Senate elections are coming up. Local representatives don't want to push any more funding to the Mojave campaign because it's unpopular. Most of the folks around the Boneyard haven't been to New Vegas and probably never will. All they know is that their money gets sucked away to this desert and their brothers, sisters, sons, and daughters die here. Shoot. The best of the best, worst of the worst. He came out of NCR, one of the followers of the apocalypse. Like a lot of the followers, he went out in the wilderness with a partner to try to help those who needed helping. Not much different from how the Rangers used to be, except with books and medicine instead of guns. Out to the Grand Canyon, he met a missionary from Utah, a man by the name of Joshua Graham. Graham helped translate for the followers and the tribes. All three of them got nabbed by the Blackfoots down there, back when they were still at war with every other tribe in the Southwest. Yes and no. The Blackfoots don't exist anymore, just like any other tribe that gets swallowed by the Legion. Caesar takes the tribal out of the tribe. Scrapes and burns off tattoos, breaks up families, forces mixed breeding so all the old loyalties die away. The only tribe in the Legion is the Legion. Caesar is the chief, father, and god, all rolled into one. Losing the dam was the worst defeat the Legion ever suffered. Graham had been with Caesar since the beginning, but he had to set an example. The Praetorians covered Graham in pitch, lit him on fire, and down into the Grand Canyon he went. It's not that clear cut. You have to understand, Graham was the toughest son of a gun anyone around these parts had ever seen. Before Hoover, we had 5 kill reports on Graham from Rangers and 1st Recon sharpshooters who tried to take him out. Some folks think he's still alive. Call him the Burned Man. Somewhere along the way, he realized he needed to educate the Blackfoots or they were going to get wiped out with the rest of the tribe. Showed them how to use guns, how to make explosives. Once he taught the Blackfoots a thing or two, they needed him. And he no longer needed the followers, NCR, or anyone else. He decided he could remake the tribes of the Southwest whether they wanted it or not. He became Caesar, and Joshua Graham became his legate, his right hand. And that's where Graham stayed until Hoover Dam.
So yeah, I thought, like, thinking about it, I thought it was partially like something to do to come here and actually hear the story of like Joshua Graham before we even start that DLC. That's part of the reason I wanted to do this quest before we did the DLC.
Folks around here call me the chief, but Hanlon's just fine. The Rangers run themselves pretty well, but I try to lend a hand.
Also,
Mostly administrative work, helping coordinate intel on the radio. That and keeping an eye on the fires growing across the water.
Also, we appear to have dropped 1,000-something frames. Give me a second here to check some stuff. Just making sure we didn't drop or anything. Yeah, no, we're fine. Anyways.
Legion fires. They burn high wherever the Legion goes. Caesar's a hard man to figure out, but he always wants you to know when more troops are at your front door.
Yeah, it is. And I kind of just been sitting back and waiting. Like, I wouldn't be able to get it till next month anyways, but it's also like, are they going to pull some shit with it? Like, it looks like they're going to. Because Sony can't help themselves right now.
Shoot. Interesting that she would wrangle someone else into sorting out the problem. But I suppose you're in the right place. A lot of intel comes through here. I don't know Technical Sergeant Reyes, but coordinating intel can be messy sometimes. Things get mixed up, people get confused. Heck, I get confused, and I've been doing this for a long time now. What he or she sees as a problem might be standard operating procedure. That's not to say Reyes is wrong for being concerned, but it's easy for the sand to get in your eyes out here.
The multiplayer requires PSN, but single player doesn't. Okay. I might pick it up then. Because I have zero interest in multiplayer in that game. From everything I know of it, I'm just kind of like, why would I care about multiplayer? Like most games, like multiplayer thing, I don't have any interest in whatsoever.
It's a simple system when it works. Patrol Rangers radio intel to ranger stations. Comm Rangers send the intel up the station chain until it reaches Camp Golf. Then I or one of the other Rangers on duty organize the data, evaluate it, and send information to camps or troopers in the field. Comm Rangers might have an incomplete picture of the situation. There's a lot going on out there. Intel needs to be coordinated through Gulf so we can verify and advise appropriately. Troopers have enough to deal with. We don't want them questioning their intel. Well, the logical thing to do is to check with the patrol rangers and comm officers. Don't be too discouraged if some things don't match up. Different people see different things, and sometimes the meaning gets twisted, lost in static from person to person.
Okay, here we go.
Shoot.
I know it's you.
Hold on. If we're gonna have this conversation, let's go somewhere more private. Don't worry, not much bite left in this old dog.
So I'm going to take this quest very seriously here. For a very specific reason. In fact, I may drop a save and show you the two outcomes of it.
Morning. Hello.
All right.
Looks like we booted the Legion out of Nelson. About damn time.
Don't worry about why I grabbed that. Okay, now.
Sorting and manipulating intelligence is what I do. It's what Rangers are supposed to do. This job isn't all gunfighting and gulping shots of whiskey, no matter what the boys and ladies out there say.
But you're inventing your own intelligence reports. I've seen the logs and talked to the Rangers.
You have you? Misdirection. When you're pinned down, outnumbered, and 2 days from any help, it's just about the best friend you can have. Misdirection's what saved me all these years. It's what saved us at Hoover Dam. But it's been 5 years now, and Caesar's right across that lake. He's closer now than he ever was before. I was a young man once. I know what it's like to want to fight for your home. But this isn't it.
Why did you do it?
It's never gonna end. This fight with Caesar. People back home don't know what these young men and women are in for. The Legion is the worst enemy we've ever faced. But we can't stop Caesar here. Not without getting a lot of good people killed. More than anyone cares to count up. But even if we do stop him, I don't see how we're ever gonna be able to pull out.
Aren't you fighting for the people of New Vegas?
We're fighting on their behalf, but Mr. House and the families are stringing us up inch by inch. They'll drain us dry while we fight and die over this dam. We offered them sanctuary in NCR territory before, but they won't listen. Troopers and Rangers have been dying here for more than 5 years while the families sit pretty behind that damn wall.
How does spreading false intel help anything?
People back home don't listen. They don't care. Senators, Brahmin barons, folks who are just trying to make it from day to day. It's been so many years that people forget about it. Conscription brings in fresh troops that die here every month, like it's routine. And even if we hold this dam, what then? Are we gonna send the NCR's men and women to die here for another 5 years? 10? Patrol the whole length of the Colorado for hundreds of miles? Holding this dam, it'll be the death of us.
But what does that accomplish?
Creating fear and instability among the troopers without causing harm. It's the only thing I could think of to shake things up. It took some people getting killed to realize I'd gone too far. I had to stop.
What do you think I should do about this?
First thing that comes to mind is to turn me in. But that might not be the best play, all things considered. Even if your heart's in the right place, I reckon it might do a lot more harm than good.
Okay. Too bad I'm turning you in. Or what will you do if I don't turn you in?
Oliver can't stand that Rangers got credit for victory at Hoover. Whatever I recommend, he does the opposite. I said I wanted us on the ridge. He put them right on the western part of the dam itself. We don't have enough firepower to hold that spot. If the troopers fall back, and they will, the Rangers will advance to cover Oliver's retreat. We lose the dam. Oliver and the center are ruined.
How about you and the Rangers?
Rangers are volunteers. Every man and woman who signs up is willing to die for the NCR, myself included. A lot of this is my fault. It's only right that I stand with them.
Okay, so I'm going to say that I'm going to turn him in, and then I'm going to do the other path after a reload, because this is... You'll see. I can't let you do this. I have to turn you in.
Fair enough. You want to do this the right way, go get one of the Rangers. Don't worry, I'm not going to run out on you.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear. You should talk to Chief Hanlon if you have any questions.
So let's
He's
see.
usually up on the balcony.
I think I might have to turn radio volume on for this. Yeah.
I could help us get out of here, but it didn't work out.
Did it break because I didn't have the radio volume on?
Rangers get injured all
Nope.
the time. It's part of the job. But if you lose a few fingers, get a bad break, that's it. You step down. We rely on each other too much to let our infirmities become a liability. The Ranger knows when it's time. Only I didn't. Somewhere along the way, something broke inside me. I couldn't find us a way out of this desert. I wrestled with it, and it took me down a dark road. I wish I could explain it to you. The old chief's finally at a loss for words. Send me all the Legion you can. I'll be waiting for them.
Looks like we booted the Legion out of Nelson. About damn time. That shot came from the chief's office.
So, yeah.
Chief.
Bethesda So yeah, he shoots himself. This is why this game blows anything Bethesda has ever written out of the water. This is a side quest. This is a side quest with a guy who will give you his reasoning. But yeah, just to like point out to people why this game is so much better than anything Bethesda has ever made. This quest right here is one of those reasons. Like, that is such a, like, the first time I played through this quest, I chose that option, and that, like, startled the shit out of me. To the point that I actually, like, stood here, thinking about, like, everything he had said. Anyways, let's do the other
Sorting and
version of the
manipulating
quest.
intelligence. First thing that comes to mind, even if
But yeah. To people who say this game is overrated and the writing isn't that good, fuck off.
Oliver can't stand if the Ranger, a lot of this is
Okay, so back here, you've convinced me your secret is safe.
I don't know if you're working for Caesar or if desperation's made me a heck of a lot more persuasive. Either way, this is the right thing to do. Now, I trust we're done discussing this. I'm gonna step through that door and pretend like we never had this talk.
But yeah. We'll get that up. We'll dump everything into survival. We're going to need it. And reminder, this isn't even main quest. This is a side quest you can completely skip. In fact, you have to do, like, quite a number of steps before this. And that's how it can end. Alright, chemist, adamant skeleton, robotics expert, aspert? No, me. Fast metabolism, night person, nerd rage, math wrath, here and now, fight the power, animal friend, terrifying presence, sneering imperialist. I forgot to upload those clips, so oops. Let's go with animal friend. Just because it will save us a lot of headache later. So give me a second. This is the only Fallout that lives up to the originals. It really is. Like, the more I see, the more I'm convinced. Yeah. The fact that, like, that's how that quest can end, is just that somber moment of him giving that speech and then the gunshot. Because, based on some of the stuff he had said up on the, like, balcony and, like, some of the stuff he said during it all, I 100% suspect that he knew that I knew. And that the moment I said that I knew it was him, he was ready to do that. And that can be the end of the quest, and you have to just walk out and continue on your way. Also, he may drop a very interesting weapon if you go through that route. His Ranger Sequoia revolver. Don't be evil and take his gun. But yeah. Now, though, that we have context for that stuff, I'm going to go... Let's see. Well, if I tell Boone... Yeah, we can start the DLC. So, the other reason that I wanted to do that quest was to get the information on Joshua Graham. Before I, like, started the DLC, to give context for what that guy was like. And now we're going to go do a DLC. We'll have to tell Boone to stay behind because companions can't go into DLCs, but yeah. This game has people hating on it for how popular it is nowadays. It 100% has earned, like, people saying it's one of the best games in the series outright. For one, Bethesda wouldn't have the fucking gall or the balls to, like, be able to pull something like that. The sun is killing me. Alright. So we'll have to dismiss our companions, but...
What is it?
Okay. We should part ways for now, Boone.
If that's what you think. Alright. Guess I'll be around Novak for a while longer until I figure out what I want to do with myself. See you around.
We have to dismiss companions, sadly. Where is... How did you get over there, Edie? Let's see, companion protocol terminate. End. Okay. And Edie will go back to the one office in the one town. Alright. So then...
Hey, little lady. Don't be scared to join this caravan. I'll keep a close eye on you. Real close. Promises.
You need to get the fuck out of here.
Hey, hey, hey! Fuck you! I didn't say nothing about using Psycho! God damn it! I didn't say nothing about using Psycho. But, just talking hypno-theoretically here. Got any suggestions?
Hypno-theoretically. I can sell you Fixer.
Fixer? Never said I wanted to kick the habit. Guess I can use it when I run out of the good stuff. How much? That much for a dose? Fucking robbery!
Yeah?
Alright, here's your money. Don't spend it all in one place.
You do anything around here besides make women sick?
You wanna know what I do, Toots? Anything I fucking want. I'm one of a kind. I've been places, see, and done things. Lots of them. And when it's time to kill shit up, hell yeah, I'm a fucking storm of death. Something or someone make the mistake of crossing Ricky, I'll fucking dead-eye him, her, or it. In fact, that's my nickname. Dead-Eye Ricky. That's my name.
This dude has a comb over, I'd like to point out.
How you think? I shoot things in the eye. That's how good I am. Yeah, I'm that good. Why, once I got jumped by 3 Deathjaws. Except, actually, it was 4 of them. Imagine that! But I didn't panic. Because I never panic. What I did was become a storm of death. Shot every one of them monsters pop in the eye.
Deathjaws, huh? Did you mean to say Deathclaws?
No, you heard me right. Deathjaws. They're like death claws, but bigger teeth. Or there was the time one of them Steel Brotherhood assholes made the mistake of messing with me. Last mistake he ever made.
A very funny thing they could have done for a Wild Wasteland is to have a Deathjaw be somewhere in the game. Just saying.
What's it sound like I'm saying? If I was saying what you said I was saying, then yeah, I said it. I was walking along, minding my own, and up pops one of them Brotherhoods. He yells, "Hand over that laser rifle, asshole!" So I hand it over, just to make him think I'm scared. But really I'm not. I never am. Before he knows what hit him, I draw my 11mm machine gun and bam, bam, right through the eye slit in his helmet. DOA.
$11mm machine gun.
Well, I grew up near Dayglow out west, so yeah, I grew a third nut that glows in the dark. I'll drop trout for you out on the trail after dark, sis. Let you see what you're working with. Know what I mean?
I will cut off your... I'll bring my tweezers and a microscope.
Hey, that's... Man, what a bitch. I was just being friendly. Nice job, Eagle Eye. Of course I got a pit boy and a vault suit. So what? Where the fuck you think? Vault 2-2. That's where I grew up.
Vault 2-2.
I can't tell you that. I have a sworn vow of secrecy. Or something like that. To all the people I left behind. Forget it? Uh-huh. Ricky remembers everything. But he keeps his secrets, too. Sorry. The shit I do with it is so far over your head, be wasting my time to put it in words you could understand. Basically, it makes me badass. More badass, I mean. It's totally mind-blowing shit. It ain't just some bracelet. Know what I mean? Jed says it's got maps and shit like that. So that's how I'm gonna guide this caravan where it needs to go. Not that I didn't know all that already. Huh? Of course I noticed. First thing I noticed about you. Me? I'm so used to wearing mine, it's just normal. Don't think you're someone special just because you got one.
Your Pip-Boy isn't working, the screen is locked up, and the reboot button is missing.
Bullshit! Ain't nothing wrong with my Pip-Boy. I mean, Pip-Boy! This is a sweet gig for me. Don't go fucking it up. What are you after anyways?
Carry some of my gear and I'll keep your mouth shut. Wrong wording!
I travel light on purpose, okay? But fine, I'll tell Jet I'm carrying less so you can carry more. What an asshole. Yeah, whatever.
By the way, I'm not running him off because I know very specifically what will happen.
Howdy, friend. Heard my little broadcast, did you? Yeah, you look the type.
Tell me more about the job.
The job is simple. Help us get this caravan into Zion and find New Canaan. The pay is 25 caps per day. Half up front, half on return. You'll get a bonus if we make it into Zion, plus another bonus if we reach New Canaan. Oh, one more thing. Don't mention the name Joshua Graham to anyone. Anyone.
Okay, let's see here.
Well, it ain't good, I'll tell you that. It's not like the Mojave or the NCR. Hell, even Arizona under Caesar is safer. You got raiders all over the damn place. Tribes of degenerates that'll eat you as soon as look at you. Regional warlords, the works. Not too many decent places to stop and trade. New Canaan's one of the only ones left I know about. That's right. The folks that lived in Zion before the war, they didn't just get a little savage. They're downright feral. Most of them don't even speak English anymore. You've got to get yourself a new Canaanite translator to talk to them. The ones you really gotta watch out for are the Whitelegs from the Great Salt Lake. They'll attack just about anyone that ain't one of theirs. Dangerous enough we won't be going near them if we can help it. I got no desire for my head to decorate some little gas station fort's walls, thanks.
Sounds familiar.
They're about what you'd expect. Crazy, jacked up on chems, violent as hell, and not too bright. The worst of the 80s, but we won't be passing through their turf on this run. Shoot.
Alright, I'm looking for some certain options.
Well, I ain't never been inside myself. Did some trading with the New Canaanites from their mission there, but that was all on the outskirts. All the old ways in and out were destroyed after the war, but we got ourselves the location of a pass the New Canaanites use. That's our way in. That's why I wanted someone with a Pip-Boy on the caravan. The map will be helpful for checking the topography, keeping us on the trail.
Alright.
We're a smaller company out of Sacktown, up in the northern part of the NCR. We run some business through New Reno. They're on the Little Loop. Had a nice run to Salt Lake City, too, but then we lost contact with New Canaan, and that went all to hell.
Doesn't sound like the Happy Trails is in the best financial shape.
You ain't wrong. Losing the Salt Lake City run really stung us. If we can't re-establish contact with this run, we'll be in real trouble.
Alright. Let's see. New Canaan caravan, yeah, fucking right.
Just don't. It makes the New Canaanites powerful uncomfortable, and it scares the britches off the tribals. Don't talk about the Burn Man either while you're at it. Trust me on this one. It's for your own good.
Alright. I'd like to go to Zion.
I bet you are, but you ain't going nowhere loaded down like a pack Brahmin.
Why the weight limit?
You ain't never been to Zion, have you? We'll be passing through a whole mess of narrow slot canyons and high rough passes. A big pack will get you wedged in like a super mutant crawling through a storm drain, and too much weight will kill you in the thin air.
Okay. So let's see. What's the weight limit that I have to be under? Probably under 231 pounds of gear, to be honest. So what are we taking? Probably not 3 super sledges. Chainsaw, battle rifle. Let's put ourselves under 100 and see if that works. We can always return and just grab all the stuff out of the box later. Going to take the water. Am I carrying anything in here that has weight? An empty bottle. Yes, okay. I don't foresee me needing the binoculars. I never use them anyways. Like, the most times I've ever used those binoculars was to look at something. Okay, 100 pounds, is that good?
Are you here to jar at me? Are you now? You know we ain't coming back this way for a good long while now, right? And you know about the weight limit. I don't want no whining about old Mr. Masterson. I left my one-of-a-kind plasma cannon back at base. Can we go back for it? You sure you're ready now?
Yeah, I am.
Well, all right then. Let's get moving. We got a long road ahead of us.
There are few... Alright, here we go. You may notice I didn't talk to a couple of people. Yeah. It's kind of not important.
We're following are slow going, so you might as well keep your ears open and listen to what old Jed has to say. A few decades back, folks in the NCR started to hear about a community in northern Utah called New Canaan. Didn't know much about them, except that they were religious folks, sent out missionaries to talk to the tribes. We've seen our share of cults, but the New Canaanites, they were honest traders. Good fighters, too. Raiders wouldn't tangle with them. But then, the Legion appeared in Arizona. I reckon you know all about them. Turns out Caesar's first war chief, the Malpais Legate, was a New Canaanite, Joshua Graham. Legend goes that Graham was the meanest, toughest son of a bitch in the whole damn Legion. The New Canaanites wouldn't talk about him. They were ashamed. Guess I can't blame them. Well, at Hoover Dam, the Malpais Legate finally met his match. Hanlon and Oliver kicked his New Canaanite butt right back over the river. Caesar had to make an example for the others, to show them that even at the highest level, failure wouldn't be tolerated. He had Graham covered in pitch, lit on fire, and thrown into the Grand Canyon. People say he didn't even scream on the way down. Not long after, some of the slaves and tribals started to talk. Said Graham wasn't dead. Shouldn't have been any surprise. All this talk bothered Caesar, so he forbade anyone from speaking his name. Wanted to erase Joshua Graham from history. He got his wish. Joshua Graham disappeared, and in his place came legends of the burned man walking the wastes. Probably just a tribal ghost story. But New Canaan's been silent for a long time. Maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe the Malpais Legate is dead. Or maybe Joshua Graham did crawl out of that canyon and finally found his way back home. All right, people. Been a long couple of weeks, but here we are. Zion. I know your feet hurt. I know you're tired, but I need everyone's mind on the trail ahead.
Ain't the trail ahead worries me, Jed. Those descents we made through that slot canyon back up there. Ain't no way we're getting back out the way we come. And then what?
God damn it, Stella heard you the first time. And the 15th, too. The New Canaanites will know a way, and if they don't, we've got the maps on our friend's Pip-Boy over there. Enough lollygagging. Get moving, and keep an eye out for tribals.
Sorry to bother you with reality, old Jed. Who cares if we can't get back out the way we come? That's not a problem.
Alright. So, yeah.
Shh. Hold on now. I swear I heard something up ahead. God damn it, ambush! Cover people! Watch yourselves!
You want some assholes?
Might as well be waving at him.
Holy hell! Stay low, people! Stay low!
Enough of this. We're sitting ducks here. Here I
Am I not hitting shit with that? I am not. I don't think I can hit that guy. What the hell? So yeah, everyone just died. What do you mean I'm not hitting him? There we go. Ping. So yeah, they all just died. That's why I didn't want to scare him off the thing. I dislike him. I wanted him to die. Anyways. So yeah, welcome to the first DLC. Everyone else is dead. Well, so be it. Let's see, Rad-X. What did you have on you? Scotch. This guy, I don't know if he got a single shot off, to be honest. Not that it quite mattered. Oh, hey, a recharger pistol. Have I had any leather on you? Yes, this guy had leather armor. And so did this lady. And a grenade launcher. Alright. So, let's just repair our armor and get moving. Now, I mentioned before that my first time playing this, I accidentally shot somebody, and it changed the course of the entire thing for quite a bit. Die. I really need gun skill to use this correctly. Xander root. I'm going to need 100 speech too for something, but we'll level up quite a bit here, I think. Ow. So yeah, you see this guy shooting me? You see how see that guy who walked up and knocked him out and shot him?
White legs don't leave survivors often. You're some kind of lucky, let me tell you. You came from outside, didn't you? From the civilized lands. Wow. Joshua will want to hear about this.
So this guy, you know how the guy that he killed was shooting at me? Well, whenever I first did this DLC, now that I remember having seen it, I ran behind a rock and didn't notice that this guy was not that guy, and I was too far away for him to initiate dialogue, so I shot him, and it completely changed the course of everything. And it took me quite a while to realize that I was not doing the DLC in the way that it usually is done.
Joshua Graham. He leads our tribe. Thanks to him, the dead horses are strong and safe from our enemies. He'll want to talk to anyone coming up from Southways. Guess that means just you now. Come, I can take you to him.
Alright, let's go.
Good sists. We head east then. Joshua is at our tribe's camp in the Eastern Virgin.
So yeah, it became this mild problem. That because he was standing where that guy was, and I didn't notice that he had killed that guy, I thought he was him and shot him. I am apparently the only person on the planet who did that. But yeah. So there is 3 companions in this. One of them is basically the main story guy. There's a bunch of areas I plan to explore as best as I can. Because there's also, perks and stuff to get here.
See that log over there? Take a closer look. There might be some good stuff tucked in there.
Which means I may do stuff in a weird order. Because, at a certain point, your companions will switch out. So I want to get this guy's stuff done while I can, basically.
Follow this path for a while. Nice view of the river.
Meh. Also the first time you see Yao Guai in this game.
That was some kind of lucky. Guess that one was all full of gecko, eh? Don't get used to it, though. Yao Guai are plenty mean as a rule. You can take the path north here if you want, or head east over the ridge. There's a nice view from the top of that cliff, if you want to look.
Well, we're going to wander around quite a bit. Don't worry, follows Chalk. Let's see, I think it's over here. Oh, okay. God, I love this gun. It do... Woo! Woo, woo, woo! Magic sliding bears! Oh yeah, Yao Guai Hunter. Boom, headshot. Alright. So, if we get to the right spot, he should have his perk activated, which will allow us to just, like, scout the area for places.
Some kind of view up here, eh? If you know how to look, you can spot all kinds of landmarks from up here. Look, I'll show you.
Okay, so he'll show us, like, some places. I forget. How do you actually start his quest? Let's talk to him.
What can I tell you?
Any interesting wildlife?
Mostly it's the mountain bighorners. Whole herd of them up on the cliffs there. Usually they're not too aggressive, but lately, whew. My guess is one of the calves got lost somewhere along the way. Bighorners are communal. One missing calf, and the whole herd gets ornery. If that calf doesn't turn up soon, they might very well come down into the valley and attack the camp.
If you didn't hear that in the TF2 sniper voice in your head, who are you? I mean, you gotta hear every sniper thing in the sniper voice, don't you?
Yeah? Hey, thanks. Most of the hunters don't listen when I tell them the problem. Just one thing. Try not to kill any bighorners if you can, yeah? You'll drive the herd off and we'll have to range farther on our hunts.
Well, I got the animal friend perk, so that shouldn't be a problem.
You might try luring the baby out with some banana yucca. These bighorners go crazy for the stuff.
Aight.
That's great. I'll help any way I can.
Think the word piss. The fact he throws that bottle at people is just... One's a psychopath and one's a profession. I like he had an argument with his, like, parents about being, like, a paid killer, the same way people have an argument with their parents whenever they tell them that they're a streamer. I'm actually sad because I don't have the, I can never pronounce that right, Girardi? Like, I would try Bushwhacker Sniper, but sadly I don't have one part of the loadout. I haven't played TF2 in quite a long time. I have occasionally tried it in the last several years, once or twice, but man, finding a good server to play on can be hard. 1 second. Fucking bots.
Follow the old road south. Nearly there.
Ah, the old road south, you say? So I should go north. I basically want to wander around this area until we find all the spots that he can use his ability at. I think that radio tower is one of them. But yeah, I want to get most of the map unlocked. I think there is a perk for going to most of the places, or it was an achievement, I don't remember, but there's plenty of stuff to get here. Oh, you're not an enemy. Bruh. Sometimes this game.
I'm happy to travel with you, but you're not headed toward the dead horses anymore.
Yeah, I know. That's fair. I always usually play on community servers. Yeah, you kind of have to these days. Like, I know there are people who claim that the bot problem isn't as bad as they say it is. No, it's way worse than they say it is. Like, you cannot play on the actual servers without having a bot problem at this point. There was some video of somebody who went through and, like, pretty much proved that the botting problem is so goddamn bad, and Valve basically refuses to fix it, so... Oh yeah, I was trying to get in during the Halloween event, and a sniper bot, it's everywhere. Just, like, literally everywhere. I've seen matches in that game, just looking at some other people's stuff, where it was more bots than humans. In fact, there was times I'd just see nothing but bots and would get insta-kicked. And the reason was botting, and it was like, oh, screw off. But yeah, at least the community servers are still around, and like they are way better at keeping bots out. I'm gonna need this. Where was that tower at? Over there. Which is just kind of sad, because that game could be a lot, like, it could have a massive revival and, like, kick every other, like, shooter of that kind to the curb again if Valve would just make a game. Not even just make a game, just update their goddamn game, but they won't. What are you shooting, sir? Oh, Bark Scorpion. Okay. But yeah, sadly though, it was the soldier's voice actor who died not that long ago, so there's also that problem. Which is really sad in and of itself. There's an occasional time I will still quote some of that. Also, one thing that I thought was interesting.
I hear some odd things about the civilized lands outside Zion. Is there really a giant thunder lizard people live inside?
Thank you, Follows Chalk, for that interruption. So this past Christmas update for TF2, they added a new map called Turbine Center. Yes, I know Turbine is ass, but what's interesting about this map is that there's actually a door that says trans rights on it. I tend... That is just so lazy a way to try to get some, like, clout on the internet. Like, could you fix your game instead of, like, pandering? I don't care if people pander. It's whatever to me. But could you fix your game instead of doing that? Like, people will be way happier with a fixed game instead of pandering.
Overlook. What do you suppose that means?
Skinnick Overlook. Oh my god. Like, it's annoying to just sit here going, wow, so you're willing to do that, but you're not willing to, like, fix the actual problems? It's just...
Must have been nice. When Zion was friendly enough, folks could make camp wherever they pleased. And not worry about whitelegs and deadly critters.
Yeah. You say as there's just a big Cazador over there. Ow! What the... Did that miss? Can I hit? Ow! Ah, da, da, ah, da, 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 da. Like, does anybody actually believe a company ever whenever they do that shit? Especially because it's like, oh yeah, here we're going to say translate rights in a game where there's basically a massive problem that needs to be fixed. Because basically nobody ever plays on official servers because of that massive problem. Are we going to fix it? No. We'll do that, though. And it's like, okay. But yeah, anytime a company ever says anything like that, they 100% don't believe it. Also, speaking of problems, what's the fuck is Melee in TF2? I don't understand it. Fuck, am I dead if I'm like a foot away from a demo night? Excuse me, what is that melee range? Yeah. Like, there's just a lot of problems in that game that need to be fixed, but they're not going to fix it. Cazadors are still, like, the most dangerous thing to my health. Ugh.
Fighting time.
Where? Oh god, another one. Please not me. Nyeh. Oh yay, cool, I get a crit whenever it's already dead. Great. There's the tower. We also have to keep our eyes out for Yaoguai, because we'll need to hunt those. What's the one channel that I was watching that went over some of the massive issues with the game's balancing? I see you're using the M1. Yeah. Everybody gotta love that ping. Chainsaw and M1. I need to get that, like, jury rig perk to allow me to repair it with the rifles they use here. Poison. We'll take that. What the? Oh. Dog. The Animal Friend perk is actually so great for this area because it takes away a lot of the threat to most of it.
So I finally get to explore all those taboo places without the other scouts yelling at me? Can't wait.
Yeah. Right now, the primary goal is to just kind of get a lot of areas unlocked. Burnt down cabin. Let's see. To get up there, we need to wind through here and back up, I think. Well, that's true. I don't really take Animal Friend, considering you don't see that many animals usually in Fallout New Vegas, the base game, so it's not really useful perk to me. Yeah, understandable. It's a perk I sometimes also don't take. If it's like the only thing on the list that looks appealing at the time, I'll usually take it. But yeah, I have a couple of thought processes for it. It also means like I can tend to get a couple of things done way easier quest-wise, and that's kind of a major aspect of this particular playthrough. It's useful for Fallout 3, but Fallout New Vegas, you don't really get any use out of it.
Whoa! Here we go!
There is actually a few good places where it saves you some time. I believe Night Stalkers count as animals. So there's a few caves that become easier with it. There's a fair amount here that becomes easier with it.
Thought you could get away from follows, Chuck?
Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna let him do all the killing. I want to save my ammo. It is way more useful in 3, though, yeah. Golden geckos also don't count as something that will, like... Golden geckos don't count as an abomination, as I remember. If I remember correctly. So the one vault also becomes easier with it. It's just kind of one of those situations where it's really not all that useful, yeah, but there's just like 1 or 2 areas it completely like ruins any challenge of. And this entire DLC becomes way easier with it as well, so yeah. Let's get a quick save and some healing. I really need better gun skill. Using a controller sucks ass. Look at that. Just... Use guns in your skill range. Do not be me. Oh. Is that necessary? Plus, on the occasional time that you actually are near animals and they do attack for you, it can help. At the same time, I'm also kind of just not wanting to kill a lot of animals for very specific reasons. Like that. Now we should be slowly getting up towards this.
See that tower? Back when folks used them to talk to each other on air. Unlike with signal drums, they could actually talk. Amazing, huh?
Yeah, amazing follows Chalk. Well, ever since I found out about the existence of this weapon, I've been using the hell out of... Oh yeah, the Rat Slayer. That's a fun rifle. Alright, so let's see here.
See those handprints? Dead horses and sorrows mark them on taboo places. Places from back when. Good thing for you, I don't buy into that stuff.
Yeah. There's another companion we get later that I just don't want to, like, explore some of these places with because she gets pissy. But yeah, Rat Slayer is a pretty powerful rifle, and it's suppressed, so it's one of the really good weapons to get a hold of. Crisps. We're in America. Those are chips, friend. Let's see. Ooh, flamer fuel. A sawed-off shotgun. So let's see, where's the spot that I didn't go to around here? There. Okay. I think there's another one somewhere around here that we can get. I'm using a Gunrunner's chainsaw. I know there is a base game chainsaw, but the only one that I know where to find is with Motor Runner. Yeah, basically the last time I played, I turned in, last time, basically, fucking hell, can I read? Yeah, basically the last time I played, a fucking turned into a glorified Skyrim realm stealth archer. Most powerful build every single game. 3. Let's see. There's a spot down here to see. Must have been the wind. What was that?
Way I heard it, salt upon wounds butchered everyone in New Canaan and nailed their corpses to the cliffs.
Damn. I'm more impressed you said all that without opening your mouth. What was that? Must have been the wind. But yeah, I'm going to need to up my speech. Hello, Coyote Din Mother. Oh god, another one. Where the fuck did it go?
Healing.
Oh yeah, the animals help fight too. These things have gotten everywhere, the Cazadors.
Whoa! Here we go.
What is it? It also likes to shred through armor, which makes it so good to use against certain things. Let's see here. Is this just another river point? I think it is. Red Rapid Stock, yeah. Grab these. Okay, I want to go through some of the cave systems too eventually. You know, a little bit ago I saw a video and they were making a joke about a medieval helldiver, and my brain went, that's fucking Dark Souls protagonist, man. Giant bugs ain't gonna stop his ass. My name is John Dark Souls and nothing can stop me. Not even me. John Dark Souls can stop John Dark Souls. Alright. I do not remember
Salt upon wounds butchered
most
everyone in New
places.
Canaan and nailed their corpses to the cliffs.
Medieval helldivers, I can't even imagine what they'd be dropping from. Like, all jokes aside, the Dark Souls protagonist is just built different. Yeah. Literally, he's dead. and won't stay that way. Is this... okay. I think that's one of the areas we can use his ability at, maybe. Oh yeah, this is where you do drugs and fight a bear, isn't it? Yeah, this is the spot you do drugs and fight bear. Oh. Hello, little mole rat. Man literally said, "I'm too angry to die." That's like... yeah, it can be. Dark Souls 3 being like, what do you mean you put out the fire because you didn't want to hurt the woman? Woman nice, me no hurt. I will destroy this world in the name of wife. No lockpicking skill. I keep forgetting that I don't have that. Also, apparently no, this is not a spot we can use his ability, right? Oh, it is. Okay. Must protect wife. Plot the Dark Souls 1 basically was, man, I'm stuck in a cell. Hey, bro, here's a key. Go bring some pills, aight? Then you do. Then Dark Souls 2 is, man, I wish this was a better game. Dark Souls 3 is, must protect wife. And, of course, there's Bloodborne, which is... what would I even call the plot of, hey, Brain, give me that word back. No. Give me word back, no! God damn it, what was it? Bloodborne. Dagger's Point. Bloodborne is Become Worm. And then you have Demon Souls, which is, I've never actually played Demon Souls, but you know. And then there's just, Brain, give me words back, please. What is the name of it? You were literally looking at it earlier. Oh my god, I can't remember. Elden Ring. Elden Ring is just different paths on a dating simulator. And tell me it isn't. Tell me Elden Ring isn't a dating sim. Because every single path is choosing a woman and sticking with her. 100% Elden Ring should have the dating sim tag. Outright. Your goal on basically every single path is to get married.
Look sharp. Lots of giant ants around here. We call them picnic killers. Don't really know what that means. Something from back when, I guess.
Picnic killers. Another person loses his head. Ooh, firebomb. Where am I now? This is like the area I get the most lost in. Oh, we're at the ant barrows, are we? Okay. Actually, there's one path where you don't choose a woman and stick with her in Elden Ring, and that's the path where you go insane. I just thought about that. Oh my god. So the paths are picking a specific woman and staying with her, and getting married, or not picking a woman, going insane and destroying everything. Interesting choice for that game, but okay. Alright, so... we have still somehow managed not to get anywhere towards the north, have we? Okay. Oh look, more Yao Guai.
Whoa! Here we go! Ha! Oh, you got medicine. Can I get some backup?
Did he fall through the bridge? He did. Okay, I'm back. I was talking with my GF and... one second. I'd like to say, if Helldivers was the Payday game from Payday 2, specifically they would be like, how the fuck... excuse me, you just killed a man with a comically large spoon, get shot by over 100 rounds, and just drunk alcohol and just kept going, the fuck are you on? I'm bleeding, I need healing. Payday 2 was fun. Too bad about Payday 3.
Okay, I'm up. What's next?
Well, you're gonna have to get back. How the fuck did you do that? That is fucking wild, man. You just teleported back onto the bridge. Oh, hey, the Yao Guai cave. You know what? We should probably have his quest active, now that I think about it. Do I want to go down there, or do I want to, like... yeah, okay, that just leads into another small area. If that's not even including Sociopath, where I just fist and heal dodge, where I just say no to no to the bullets. No, the bullets didn't hit me, and everything else that is stupid about Payday 2. I can't believe the story they managed to wrangle out of Payday 2. Where it went from, yeah, we're just robbing banks and shit, to holy shit, cosmic horrors, ancient aliens, and immortality with an ancient prophecy. And it's just like, Jesus fucking Christ, what happened?
Got him. Gotcha.
Ow. Ah! cosmic horrors beyond comprehension. Imagine you start out robbing banks and then you end up fighting Cthulhu. That's basically what happened through all that. Oh yes, this is the burial grounds, right? Alright. It's kind of sad that they got the Ethan, what's his name? That one, like, the ones, creators they said they would add as a joke, and that those creators have just aged so incredibly poorly. So they just kind of sit around in the safe house and look like a couple of idiots.
Finally get to explore all those taboo places without the other scouts yelling.
And yet we can never defeat the one true boss of Payday 2, the fucking drill. That fucking drill, like, all those years and they never thought to like get a better one, or were never capable of it. But I like the perk where you can like slap it to make it like run better though, like turn it back on, whatever that perk is. Especially whenever you have just the wad of money as your melee weapon. So you can just like kick that back on by slapping it. Just with money. That's always a fun one. Hello? Thing up here that's ant. It's an ant. It's called Kickstarter, if I remember. Yeah, that's why the wad of money makes it even funnier. Now I remember. Because it's like you hit it with money and it makes the, like, Kickstarter hit it with money. I beg your pardon. Oh my god, it drowned! Oh my god, it drowned! I remember watching Russian Badger play it, and he effing just fixed the drill with his effing chainsaw. Yeah. I love how Russian Badger styles on a bunch of people with his animations. Like, his low effort shit posts of videos are still way better than half the fucking animation you'll see on, like, shows these days. Oh god. Ah, spore carriers! Okay. I forgot these things were in the valleys. I'm a lumberjack, and I'm okay. I love his Lord Death of Murder Mountain bullshit with this game. Lord Death of Murder Mountain. Very good. Love that perk. Extra damage just for killing things? Yes, please. Empty. Ooh. Vault 22 jumpsuit. Multi-plus. Let's see, was there anything else here? Yes. Beware, a vengeful spirit stalks these canyons. Oh. Ah. Okay. Desert salad. Healing powder. You like the sight of your own blood? No, no. Do you like getting deleted? Brain, please read correctly. It didn't say, do you like getting deleted? God, just some of the Fallout 4 lines are now in my head. Great. Keep your eyes open. I think this bitch is using a stealth boy. Standing behind him, out in the open, full armor.
Like these green men? Sure as anything, they aren't from around here.
Yeah, they're spore carriers. They're from Vault 22. How did that one idiot get a Vault 22 jumpsuit? I don't think I've ever actually found out. Because, like, Vault 22 got real fucked. Yeah, who won the lottery? I did! Can you smell that air? I could drink it like booze! Or is it... No, it's... Smell that air! Couldn't you just drink it like booze? And then you just vaporize the motherfucker. Yeah. And everybody just kills that guy. Without exception. I love that we thought the same thing by the way I was literally writing the messages. Well, it's like one of the most quotable lines, along with, oh, what does he say? They asked if I had a degree in theoretics, and I said, or what was it? They asked me if I had a degree in theoretical physics, and I said that I had a theoretical degree in physics. There's just so many good, stupid lines just out of nowhere in this game. Do drugs, fight a bear. Let's see. There's an area I haven't been to. Hello. I need to be careful with this. The last time I used one of these things, I set Deputy Beagle on fire. Which made that quest a bit more annoying, won't lie. I can hear you walking around with your penis-tipped feet. What do you mean his armor is preventing the fire damage? What the fuck is that? So much. Just so much of Old World Blues is so quotable. It is I, Dr. Mobius! I so do love mustard. Or was it custard? I will have to exhaust so much dialogue whenever I get to that one because, oh lord, that is probably like either first or second on my list of favorite DLCs in the game. Let's see here. I think I'm going to start putting it into lockpicking.
Why do you carry all those bottle caps anyway? They jangle like crazy.
Yes, that's why. Probably one of the best DLCs for the fact of both the stupid robot dialogues and another thing in the stealth armor. Yeah. The stealth armor basically being a clingy girlfriend. One of the funniest fucking things about it. See, this is an area we haven't been yet. Oh yeah, this. Caterpillar's Mound. And then we can turn around and start going down this way. It is kind of funny that there is a route through this DLC if you just go kill everyone. Like, the fact that they thought about somebody might do just a full genocide run and gave that an actual route through this is so cool. I think this will be another spot we can do the thing for his lookout. Whatever I mean by those words. I think I said that correctly. Are we just on the other side of that tower? I think we are. Well, I think we need to get up there. Thinking about it. Need to check something really quickly. Let's see, where is it challenges? Get past all these. Wow, I still don't have Bug Stomper? Okay. With one-handed guns. Use any large two-handed weapon. Explosives. Eventually I'm going to have to, like, try to get the Gunrunner Arsenal stuff. But I think I'll wait on that until I do, like, a murder everything run. Oh, hey, binoculars. Like, a murder everything run will just make that way easier to do.
There can't really be a place where people
It's just his voice getting slowly further away as he asks a question. I think I'm gonna have to... Yeah, I think I can't get up there from this direction. Oops. Well then, that was a waste of time. Hey there, buddy. You want to ask your question again?
What can I tell you? What can I tell you? Our advanced scouts leave chalk signs to mark places rich with game. I'm not a full scout yet, so I follow the marks and guide the hunters. We decorate our clubs with them to honor Joshua Graham. They were the weapons of his old tribe, so now they are ours. Can't say they seem that dangerous to me, but Joshua says they won the West. Dead horses mark ourselves to commemorate our hunts. When a hunter takes a great beast, or when a youth goes on his first hunt, he gets a tattoo.
See him.
If it wasn't for Joshua, the dead horses would still be the whipping boys of the Zion Valley. He taught us how to hold our territory, to protect ourselves. He guided us away from Caesar, and showed us how Caesar would have destroyed us. Only a little. I was very young. He was different. Prouder, yes, but harder, crueler, more driven. Really, I was terrified of him. We all were. When he came back, I almost didn't believe he was the same man. He was humbler. He wanted to protect, not destroy. We came up in the land of the dead horse, though why the back when folks called it that, I got no hint. We raided, we fought, we lost. Our enemies drove us back into Zion, and we would have died if it hadn't been for Joshua. Joshua and his Caesar. When Joshua first came to us, he was servant to a man he called Caesar. He led his master's armies, and we were ready to follow him into war. Then he lost his master's army to a tribe called NCR, the Sunset People. When he returned, he was as you saw him, burned, broken, but changed. He led us away from Caesar, led us to our own destiny in Zion.
We have not met him yet, so that's a mild issue with the dialogue there.
Little bit. I met some of their missionaries a few times, but I've never been to their city. Joshua could tell you more. Or Daniel, I imagine. Ask...
That's a mild dialogue mistake, nothing major. First one I've actually seen in the game in a while, too. Okay, those... There we go. So we have to actually go back around and try to find our way up there. It'll be fun if we find everywhere before we even get, like, through this place. Everywhere that can show us, I mean. I still find it amazing somebody used a AI to have Joshua Graham's voice read the Bible. And honestly, it was really good at it. Cueva Gurace? Okay. This will explore the caves. Of course they're in here. Alright. I know there's a lot of, like, traps in the caves usually, so we'll have to be careful about that. I don't think I have the perk that prevents me from activating traps. Light-footed, I think it is. But I think this one is a spore carrier cave outright. So there won't actually be, like, a lot of traps in here. I just love how so many random things pop up for challenges sometimes.
Bet they don't have anything as nasty as Yao Guai out where you come from, huh?
Death claws. Just 100% death claws are worse than Yao Guai. In fact, there was a video some time ago which had, like, what was it? All the monsters ranked based on how they could fight each other. Well, they could fight. Oh god, I'm dying. Ow. 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 God damn it. Spore carriers, man. I saw that there. I was trying to not, but I did. Locked. Hard. Oh. Never mind it. False shock, please get out of the way. You know what? They're plant matter, right? Plants hate fire. I'm sure this will work. Oh yeah, this works. This will do the job perfectly well. Right, what are they?
Fighting time.
Die. Okay, none of that hit, apparently. Very interesting. No, don't start I can't even open the menu whenever that's... Wow, okay. So that entire time as the death animation was playing, I was literally, like, hitting the button and could not open the menu. These things are goddamn tough. I'm not going through there. I'm just going to get hit by something again. Alright. So...
Like the shadow of a ghost.
Dude, really? We'll just have to take this a bit slower now, I guess. Like this gun should, like...
Whoa! Here we go!
I feel like this should be just like a bunch of pistons, basically.
Gotcha!
Okay, this thing is actually doing way better than the flamethrower or the chainsaw. Whenever I can actually hit anything with it.
Assault upon wounds butchered everyone in New Canaan and nailed their corpses to the cliffs.
Bro, you've told me that story like 5 times now. You don't need to keep telling me it. I think I get it. Yeah, he nailed them to the cliffs.
Fighting time.
Okay, now I'm going to do a quick save. The thumbnail of that save being that guy just... Ugh. Okay. Hello? Abominations of flesh and plant matter. We might be good. Like, I know there's still a couple, but we might be good. Could I not hiccup? Ow! They hit like a fucking...
I'm going to need a healer.
Like a truck. Jesus, I hate these things. You know, I just thought about it, and like, it's gonna be kind of mean what we do to Veronica. We're going to do her, like, entire story, but because we're going to do the Mr. House ending, like, we basically are going to end up killing all her people after we help her. She's not going to be happy about that, but we'll do that after her quest line is done. Okay. Now carefully we'll move through here. Sensor modules, trained energy cells. What is rush water? Oh, jet and water, right. Yeah, no, don't do that. I don't do drugs. I'm a killer, not a drug addict. So there's a really interesting story to all of these that you can go through. Like, there's terminals in, like, one terminal in every cave where it's this guy's entire history. And it's just kind of really sad.
There can't really...
Baseball cap with glasses, bobby pin, butter knife, drain, cells, stim pack.
be a place where people go into big buildings and give away all their money just to watch someone flip paper squares on a table.
Oh no, that's real. That's called gambling. We can't even open that from that side. Okay. So I guess we just have to take a walk back through the caves. Oh yeah, that guy had like a bunch of stashes around too. That I don't think we're going to find. For the XP, I might just disable those traps. How close are we to A level? Not that far off. God fucking damn it. Of course. Damn. There were 2 tripwires. Everybody thinks they're tough until there's a fucking second tripwire. Mr. President, there were 2 tripwires.
Gotcha.
This is an utter waste of this ammo.
Fighting time.
Okay, really, me?
Well, that's that then.
Hey man, you see it, right? Watch this. I didn't even know what he was shooting at, but okay. Is it giving me challenge progress on him killing things? Because if so, that's really funny. Probably not. Oh.
I hear some odd things about the civilized lands outside Zion. Is there really a giant thunder lizard people live inside?
Novak's dinosaur is what he's referencing, by the way. Oh yeah, this will be an area we have to come back to later, I think, because of one of the quests. I think there's a skill book in here somewhere. Flour. Just bags of flour been thrown away, sitting there for 200 years. Probably shouldn't even exist anymore, but hey. Hey there, mole rat. I mean, there is a challenge. Plus, I don't want to be in here listening to him snort constantly.
For as long as I remember, the dead horses have thought that places of the old world were taboo. Doesn't look so spooky to me.
Good explanation for why there's even supplies in these buildings still. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, this is the place you have to find, like, the, lunch boxes. Just quickly get this cracked for the experience. Classes... Angus? Yeah, just some more information there. Neat. I guess we can just kind of take everything now and not have to come back. Which, yeah, why not? Less I have to do. Let's see, silence 22. Oh, hey, there's the snow globe, which gets instantly sent to the 38. How many was it that we needed to get a hold of? It's been forever since I played this particular DLC. I mean, doesn't matter if I have to come back and find some more. It'll be fine. Since we're carrying around whiskey whenever we eventually have to, like, get the medical supplies, that should be decently quick, too. So let's see. I wish there was a way to easier go about this. Damage challenges. Just like a menu we could click and choose from. So kill and other Kill damages and other. Collect all the ooze. Kill with food. Yeah, Lord Death. You run Bartertown, Yao Guai Hunter, Warheads. Yeah. There's a bunch of stuff in there. It is a bit interesting that there's like some DLCs you can go back to and some that you can't. Like, understandable for some of them. Use toilet, no thanks. I don't think I want to drink out of that. Oh. See, what was in here that we were going to need to get a hold of? I remember there was something. Reroll money. Ammunition. Yeah, the little teddy bears with their things.
The spitter plants and the green monster men aren't native to Zion. Wonder where they came from.
Horrible, horrible places. Don't worry about it. $45.70 governments. Ah, there it is. Contaminated medical kit. Yeah, we can't necessarily mess with that yet. I think we actually have to be on the quest. Oh, hey, look. Just more of everything we could ever want. Missiles and flamethrower fuel. Well, that's placed on the map, so we'll be able to just quick travel back here when we need to. Huh. Hello, Gecko. Goodbye, Gecko. Young green geckos. Right, now then, let's take a look around. Did we really already have everything we needed? To, like, have we been to everywhere that we could have been, that this place could see? I think that's most of the locations outside of the caves. Yep. Then there's just the central area that these, like, areas here to go through. Wow. Companion actually walked down a cliff face for once. Yeah, okay. I love that I'm able to just do that. That is so funny. Is there even a way to get up here otherwise? I think there was. So we need to go that way, pass through that area. You do not know how the mountain goat very well, do you, Follows Chalk? So yeah, we've been through here. One more area there. Alright. How long have I been going? This DLC may be the rest of the stream.
Feels good to be doing some actual scouting, not just following.
Yeah. And breaking every taboo in your tradition. Isn't that great? Cripple enemies' heads, all a matter of perception. There's an area here we've not been to. Wait, we've already been here. I've still yet to discover what this is. Might be up there. That's what it might be. I could not begin to guess at what half of this was, especially because it's just been painted over in spots. That was, in fact, my kill. I didn't need to use 2 there. That was by mistake. Woo! Woo, big one! Ow! That's my rifle. There's my rifle. I fired one too many times there. Yeah, just drop the bear corpse on me. That's... Oh, look, another one. Even with Animal Friends, those things are still fucking violent. Jesus. Okay, so this is a spot where we're getting map markers, is it? Cool. Zion Fishing Lodge, and there are like another spot or 2 that is marked on the compass. What? Okay, that looked weird. Also, we probably should save again. It's been a while since the game has crashed, and that has me worried.
I hear some odd things about the civilized lands outside Zion.
Yeah?
Is there really a giant thunder lizard people live inside?
How many times are you going to ask that, buddy? Because the answer is totally, yeah, we all live in giant lizards. They fly, too. And we have, like, a special song to summon them. See, there was this group called the Blue Oyster Cult who wrote a special summoning ritual song called Godzilla. And it brings the giant lizards to the place. And then they, like, fly us around the universe and shit. And all it took was sacrificing a place called Tokyo. It was amazing. Where is he? Where's Follows Chalk? Did I actually lose him? Oops, I think. Wait, have I been just telling this story and he wasn't even here to hear it? Oops. He's just legitimately, like, lost now, isn't he? Huh. That's funny. Oh, there you are. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, Remington! Patriots Cookbook. I have to remember that I got a lot of stuff that I'm gonna have to pick up whenever I leave the DLC. Yeah, Remington! Yeah, Remington! Yeah, Remington! Battery, electronics.
There can't really be a place where
Oh my god, man.
buildings and give away all their money just to watch someone flip paper squares on a table.
How many times are you going to ask that, Follows Chalk? Oh, hey, thanks for the raid. How'd things go for you today? What did I even come here for? I'm in the process of playing Fallout 3. Nice. Yeah, Fallout's been real popular lately thanks to the show. That show that is really popular for some reason. Anyways, yeah. How are you enjoying it? Fallout 3, not the show. Let's see. I found a cute vault suit on Booth if you're interested. It's for Vroid models, and I'm guessing your model is one. I think it's Vroid. I'm not necessarily sure I'd use one. Yeah, I don't think I necessarily would use it, but that's neat to know that it exists. Had to get the suit custom fitted to my custom avatar, yeah. Kind of what I was thinking about. Because I don't know if it would work on mine, and I'm not sure I'd ever take this... take the outfit off that I have. Let's see. What is all that shooting over there about? Like, they can't hit shit, and I'm not sure what they shoot at. But, but yeah, I'm a dip this late. Yeah. Have a good sleep, since that sounds like what you're going to do. Alright, Follows Chalk. We have this direction is the way we're supposed to be going, I think, to save the sheep, was it? The bighorners?
You see the dead sentries? Says it shows we're serious about fighting Whitelegs.
Oh yeah, the Skull Zone pikes. I'll be honest, I didn't even notice that. Like, maybe I'm a bit desensitized, but I did not even take note of it. Alright, let's see here. Is that a big painting of Joshua on the wall? It is, isn't it?
Hang on. You're going the wrong way.
Yeah, I know! Yeah, Kuzo! Cool boy, chainsaw. Now, is this an area I have not been to? Yep. Alright. Let's see here. I guess we go up the stairs, take a look around, and see what else we have yet to been to. Yet to been to. I'll learn to speak English one day. I know I've had many years to learn, but I don't think I can speak English yet, despite it being my native language. Okay. So we gotta save the bighorner sheep calf for this guy, then have a conversation with him to do his little questline thing. That's a bear down there, isn't it? Where? I can hear it, but I don't know where it is. Also, I have a hair stuck on my controller. 1 second. There we go. Where is it? I don't want to fall down there with it. But where's the bear? Yeah, indeed, friend. Well, there's one way to find out if there's one down there somewhere. Come on. Yeah. Bear? Yep. Now, I am absolutely certain that is not how you're supposed to hunt bear. But there is no government. They can't tell me what to do. I'm gonna hunt bear with a grenade launcher. Oops, that's my chainsaw. Just thinking about it. Shotgun. Who doesn't love the Remington shotguns? It's down there. Is that another bear? That's another bear. Do you think I'll be able to actually hit it with this? Follows Chalk. Do not throw me off a cliff. You asshole. Also, it appears there was something else down there, and I don't know what it was that I just killed. So we'll do shackle to it. That man's about to get himself killed. That man is about to get himself killed.
Places without the other scouts yelling at me? Can't wait.
Oh my god, he gets down into the canyon, sees the bear, and just bolts. That is probably the most realistic reaction I've seen anybody in this game have to an enemy. Oh, that's great. I think there's a couple of things down this way we can discover.
Hang on. You're going the wrong way.
Bruh. No shit. How many times do I have to go the wrong way before you realize I'm exploring? No ammo. That's condition is getting low. I should have some repair kits. Let's see, weapon repair kits, where are they? Well, they'd be under W. There we go. There wasn't much here. There was this, though, which is enough. I may make Joshua's 45 one of my main weapons after everything is done. But yeah, we're getting to the point where we're probably going to need to go talk to him. There's still a couple of places to find, though, so keep looking around. Since I have a mod installed, I think my achievements are disabled, even though it's to prevent the game from crashing. Which is kind of funny in its own right. Let's see. This was the bus that this marker is leading me to, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's just one of those sad moments in the game.
This is why your own 2 feet are better than any cart. Whether it's pulled by critters or goes on its own.
So this is the bus full of dead children. I wasn't joking. This is a bus full of dead children. Know that it's taking everything in my power not to laugh, not because I think that in and of itself is funny, but just the statement that I make is in and of itself funny. I do not find dead baby jokes funny, I swear. Come on.
Hold up. We're now turned around.
Yeah, we are.
Track a little.
I'm actually having to chase this bear. I also can't aim worth a shit, apparently.
Still looking, but I got nothing. Well,
Got it.
that's that then.
Okay, that was 8 of 10. There's going to be a very specific quest to deal with more, where I'll actually be able to get some stuff done. So, I think with Follows Chalk, with his quest, I'm going to tell him to stay with the tribe. And not to go to the outside world. Boy would not survive out there. I need to look into why this chair started, like, doing that clicky noise. I think I know, but it might be because I need to tighten up some screws. It'll be fine, though. That's that way. Okay. Now we can get back to the quest. Basically exploring everywhere with just one way to, like, get map markers ready for fast traveling makes the game way easier when we have to go bouncing around the place. But also just because I wanted some extra experience to gain a couple of points and some stuff to make things easier overall. So we'll hit that, then probably go down, I believe it is. Yeah.
Down this path.
Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, because that's the entrance to the valley before the war. What does the ranger hat do again? +5 perception and a survival. Or +1 perception, +5 survival. Crit chance. Yeah, okay. We'll keep wearing the first recon. Boone never... I'm going to point out that Boone himself took back a hat, but not the hat we're wearing. I think we accidentally duplicated hats, which I'm okay with. I like the first recon hat. Even though I am clearly not a sniper. That crit chance, like, +5 crit chance while wielding a chainsaw that hits, like, multiple times a second or something like that is really good. Which, thinking of it, we need to repair this. If it breaks, repairing it becomes way harder.
These paintings show the dead horse's victories against other tribes. Lots more of them since Joshua came to us.
Yeah. And I will listen to every bit of Joshua's dialogue because the man is absolutely worth listening to. He's amazing.
Nearly there now. Watch out for traps in the water. Got to keep the white legs out somehow, eh?
Yeah, fair. Unfortunately, they're not marked red, so I'm disabling them all. I've actually seen people who heard that, went, oh, that's dumb, and then ran right into that one and died. A friend of mine did that. It was probably the funniest thing I'd seen that entire week. Just hit it and went, oh man. That reminds me, I actually need to finish up something and get it, like, uploaded probably in the next couple of days. Oh well. Hehe, spleesh. Fallen Rock Cave. Gee, I wonder why it's named that. It's because they're fallen rocks? Who would have guessed? Also, shotgun shells. Yay! Alrighty then. Let's see here. I really do need to get my stealth up just to get that light-footed perk, because I will eventually kill myself on landmines if I'm not careful. That landmine was upside down, which might still work depending on how it's done. There's a disarming challenge too that this is going to help with, I think. What was the other direction? Is this backwards or forwards? This is forwards. Okay. Sorta. Side forwards. Yes.
The spitter plants and the green monster men aren't native to Zion.
Correct.
Where they came from.
A bad place. You've asked that multiple times now. I do wish I had the rebreather. Rebreather becomes permanent equipment for me once I get it, but we haven't done the Boomer's quest yet. Okay, so that is an exit. Good to know. What was that attached to? It was a tripwire? Tripwire there, so... either a grenade bouquet or a gun somewhere, right? I don't think it's a gun that was pointed down there, so it'd be a grenade bouquet somewhere that would roll down and explode, I think. But I don't know where that'd be. Oh well. I did not get hit by that. Very interesting. Alright, this is the way we continue. Okay, that's his camp. Any explosives over here? Nope. Ah! The teddy bear was an explosive. Very, very funny. Okay, reloading bench. Get this. Just to have it. I don't think there will ever be a time that I need to go look at those, but having them on the Pip-Boy would just be really nice to be able to check that if I ever do. Occasionally when talking about this game, I have in fact opened up the game and looked at lore entries and shit. We're almost out of carry weight space. Compliance regulator. Is that one of the special weapons? I don't recall that one. Oh yeah, this is a special weapon. Critical strike paralyzes for 10 seconds. Yeah. Alright, yep. This is one of the rare weapons. Grab all this. Okay, that's 2 of the survivor bounties. Sacks or whatever it said, I don't even remember now. Alright.
Feels good to be doing some actual scouting, not just following.
Let's see. Down this way there's nothing. Down that way there's nothing. So we turn around and we leave. Cool. There's an exit there, so it doesn't matter. Paralysis is such a funny effect, too. We should have pretty decent crit chances, too. Though I'm still not sure how useful it is. Okay, so that's that. We'll need to avoid going to Joshua directly so we can actually do this guy's quest. Which I don't think we can go through here to get to. No, but there is something up here to get. Man climbed up here. Was drinking and smoking before he died. Huh. Plastic explosives, a detonator. Ooh. Is there something I can get rid of, though? Because we are now far too over the weight, and I can't sell any of it. Put that away. Get rid of those. Alright. Oh, there's another cave. Yep, here's the dead horses camp. Healing powder. Blood shield. Now, if I remember right, if you have Wild Wasteland on, a guy named Two Bears high-fiving will run out, wave to you, clap a couple of times, and run back in. That's a reference to So there's this mod that got some traction in the early days of the game. That at the very beginning of the game, whenever Doc Mitchell is giving you the ink blot test, in fact, I even said it whenever it came up. There's one that kind of looks like, if you look at it right, two bears high-fiving. And the guy was so, like, annoyed that that wasn't an option, he made a mod. And so for Wild Wasteland in this DLC, two bear high-fiving is actually referenced. Okay. I'm not running Wild Wasteland, though, so we don't get to see that. I thought some of the other perks were just a little too good to give up.
So I finally get to explore all those taboo places without the other scouts yelling at me? Can't wait.
But yeah, because we have Animal Friend, and I won't lie, this is one of the primary reasons I took it, is that now we can complete this quest without killing any of the bighorners or doing anything, like, stealthy. It's a really dumb reason to take the perk, but also saves me some mild annoyances elsewhere, too, that might not be worth it, but... It's just a way to avoid having to do something. It's back that way. Let's see what's over here first. I don't think any... Ah, hollowed out rock. I don't know why I like to take it, though, whenever I'm not doing this kind of stuff. Sometimes I just like looking at the animals and not having to, like, kill them. Alright. Take that. Grab all these because they're useful. Beat it a banana yucca. Now come along, you little shit. The dumbest way I've ever failed this quest, by the way, was that, I was leading this thing over this rock bridge here. And Follows Shock somehow hit it, and it caused it to fall off. Like, not attack it, just ran into it, and it fell off. And died. It is following us still, yes? Did it just, like, eat the banana yucca, and then... Oh, okay, it got stuck. Pathfinding.
There can't really be a place where people go into big buildings and give away all their money just to watch someone flip paper squares on a table.
You have to be careful of this little shit, too, because he can wander. Going to follow. Yeah, come on. Okay, that's the dangerous areas done with. Keep the calf or return the calf. Yeah, return it? There we go.
What can I tell you?
Well, I returned the calf to its mother and didn't even kill any of the bighorners.
Whew, glad to hear it. That'll be some happy mama, huh? Thank you. Really, it means a lot to me.
So then,
He's been the chief of our tribe since he came back to the valley. He went off to the civilized world years ago to fight a war. That didn't go well. You see his face, you'll understand. I don't know. He doesn't talk about it much. Maybe. But how can two civilized tribes fight over something as small as a dam?
bigger than some mountains.
Really? That's... my gods. Must be some mighty civilized folks who built that.
You would say, you would think.
Now you sound like Joshua. He always tells me that tribal life is better. That I should stay here and forget the outside world.
You probably should, dude.
Ask away. Whitelegs. Nasty bunch. They've been raiding deeper into Zion ever since New Canaan was wiped out. That's what Joshua said. Whitelegs came down from Great Salt Lake in force. Fell on New Canaan before they could mount a defense. Joshua found some of the survivors led by a man named Daniel. Most of them have fled the valley. But Daniel stayed on with the Sorrows tribe. He and Joshua have been arguing over whether to stand and fight the Whitelegs, or take the Sorrows and the Dead Horses out of the valley. That's the weird part. Normally the Whitelegs keep to the Great Salt Lake. I don't know what brought them down this far south. What can I... Well, because they're our enemies. What else would we do? They take our land, they kill our scouts, they poach our hunting grounds.
Alright, so I don't think we can actually talk to him about the one thing yet. Okay. That might be later. In fact, I think it outright is later. Okay. I almost jumped there because I was expecting water. I'm glad I looked. That would have been really fucking annoying to have to redo. Back thinking on it. Just quickly save again. Hurry. Alright. What time is it? 5:19? Alright. Oh yes, the good pastime of just hitting each other with sticks. Angel Cave. Right?
Hoi. Auslander Zuka Joshua Graham?
Am I looking for Joshua? Yes, I am. Can you tell me where he is?
You know our tongue. Smart, Auslander. Joshua in high place of cave. You show respect, Utman. Joshua is greatest warrior. You show him no respect. He show you thunder and fire.
Okay.
You wise for Auslander.
But yeah, I don't think there's anyone here we can even trade with, so yeah. After I'm done with the DLC, I'll probably grab what little stuff that I want and throw it into that one
We should have
chest.
given you a better welcome on your first visit to Zion. But from what I hear, the Whitelegs beat us to it. Whitelegs seem to be the only visitors we have these days. And I wouldn't have expected anyone from the Mojave to come looking for us. And you're a courier, no less. Not the one I was expecting, but I suppose he wouldn't have come with a caravan. I don't know if you were close to the other members of your group, but you have my sympathy. I pray for the safety of all good people who come to Zion, even Gentiles. But we can't expect God to do all the work.
Alright. Make contact with the new Canaanites.
Happy trails. I remember. They were good friends. I have bad news for your employers. New Canaan was destroyed, its citizens scattered. All because of the Whitelegs. And Caesar, of course. The Whitelegs want to join the Legion. Caesar's rite of passage is the destruction of the New Canaanites, almost assuredly because of me. The good news is that we can help you find your way back. Daniel, one of the other New Canaanites, has made many maps of the region. The bad news is that we can't help you right now, not with everything that's going on.
My stomach just growled really loud. Not leaving without offering to help, what can I do?
You're a good neighbor to us. We all go through periods of darkness. In such times, we can turn to the Lord. But it's good to have friends. Daniel and I need pre-war tools to help us navigate beyond Zion. Should we need to evacuate, these instruments will be vital to us. Normally, we would have some of the dead horses or sorrows look for them. But many pre-war buildings in the valley are taboo. They won't go inside.
Taboo?
The Sorrows believe in a spirit that lives in the caves. Say the spirit punished them once for trespassing. They put special marks around the cave entrances to keep people out. It doesn't work on the Whitelegs, of course, but the dead horses are spooked.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. Follows Chalk can help you find your way around the valley. He's inexperienced, but he knows enough of our language to ignore the taboos about pre-war buildings.
So yeah, that's Joshua Graham. The guy that was built up for the entirety of the stream before now. We'll get to talk to him more.
I tell you? Best place to look for back when stuff is the taboo places. Sorrows and dead horses don't go in there. And even Whitelegs don't like them much. Lots of them around the valley. Places built by the folk from back when. You'll know them when you see them. Scouts mark them with handprints. The handprints are a warning to keep out. Angry ghosts live inside. Not that I believe in angry ghosts. They're just spooky old places. Right?
90% of the time. You never know. Sometimes you need an exorcism on an old place, though, because the supposedly haunted place actually turns out to be haunted.
Lots of back when places to choose from. But for the things we need, best to start with the really closed up places. 3 I know of. A building down by the river called a fishing lodge. The old ranger station in the northwest. And the general store right by it. Closer to home might be something you can salvage from the place where the little ones fell. Just west of the Eastern Virgin. In the river, there's a twisted pile of metal and glass. All full of bones. Joshua says they were scouts, but they looked awful small to me. Lots of that old stuff, how do you say it, electronics. Maybe you could use some of it.
That is incredibly, like, just sad. But yeah, it's a crashed Boy Scouts bus. Okay, make anything? Alrighty then.
Bet they don't have anything as nasty as Yao Guai out where you come from, huh?
I completely forgot there was one of these up here, and they just don't touch it. That's actually kind of funny that it's just been sitting there all that time full of stuff, and they are so shit scared of an angry spirit that they refuse to touch that thing. Alright. That's 3 of 6. There's a couple of others, like, I think in this area up here, that we'll have to go to. Also, this is the like, you did not see rain in the Mojave. This is the first time you get to see rain in the game, too. Just thought that was interesting to point out. One second. Okay, if I could stop hearing all this stuff first. So our speech is at 100. I want to get that to at least that, so it's not annoying me. Get guns to 50, I guess? Put 3 points into that, alright. Weapon handling. Weapon requirements for strengths are 2 points lower. Tag, which is an extra 15 points, which is, for a lot of people, like, potentially a full level up. Resistance, Purifier, Chemist, Adamant Skeleton, Robotics. %25 extra damage to robots here and now. Animal Friend 2. Simply one attack. At 2nd rank, they will actively come to your aid, but not against another animal. Terrifying Presence, which is always funny, but you're not doing that kind of run right now. 15% damage and have a bonus to hit and VATS against tribals, junkies, and raiders. Rad Resistance. 25% rad resistance. 5% damage against humans and non-feral ghouls. Vigilant Recycler. Toughness. Shotgun Surgeon. Just ignoring damage threshold for shotgun. Lead Belly, Gunslinger, Fortune Finder, Bloody Mask, Travel Light, Run and Gun. I can either take Tag, or I can give myself another point in luck, potentially. Or Adamant Skeleton, though. That doesn't really bother me that much. Purifier. What else does that give? Night person? Intelligence and perception at night. Just kind of gonna look through this. 6 with 30 sneak, level 2, better low light vision. Survival 70. As you go through the increasing devastating stages of radiation sickness, you regenerate more and more health. Mad Bomber. Professional. Can sleep at campfires. Hoarding. Pack rat. Items that weigh 2 or less or half their weight. Stonewall. All melee except thrown and unarmed has a chance of knocking down targets. That might actually be really good with the chainsaw. %50 less damage from animals on limbs. Knockback with shotguns. Misfortune. Mr. Sandman. Mysterious Stranger. Plasma Spaz. Alertness. Ghastly Scavenger. Heavyweight. Now weigh half as much. Hobbler. Life Giver. Long Haul. An extra point into endurance looks like it would actually open up quite a good number of things. Silent Runner. I just kind of need to check what some stuff is. Jury Rigger. Repair 90. Okay, that's that. So we need 90 repair for that. That's what I was trying to find earlier. Light Step. Perception 6. Agility 6. Better crits. Infiltrator. Atomic. 25% faster and stronger whenever you're basking in radiation. Outside irradiated areas, your action points regenerate faster and faster the higher your level of radiation. Explorer, which just allows you to see every spot on the map. Eye for an eye. Grim Reaper Spent. Mile in their shoes. Ninja. Solar powered strength. +2 strength. Slowly regeneration. Irradiated beauty. Anytime you sleep, you remove all rats in addition to regenerating all your health. Right? Nuclear Chemist. Or Nuka Chemist. Spray and Pray. Voracious Reader. Slayer. Lessons Learned. Which just makes you gain more experience more and more. Tunnel Runner. Your movement speed is increased while sneaking in light armor. Rat Absorption. Slowly decrease over time. Burden to Bear. Extra 50%, like extra 50 pounds of carry weight. Roughing It. You gain a non-addictive subdermal turbo chem injector. This perk may be taken twice, with the second rank increasing the effect from 2 to 3. Activated in the Pit Boy. Broad Daylight. Certified Tech. Ain't like that now. Just lucky to be alive. Thought you died. Yeah. So I think we're going to want to actually get some of our stats up, believe it or not. So get that to 6. And strength to 6, and we'll be able to get extra carry weight, which I'm actually more concerned about. By the way, if you heard like what sounded like screaming, it's not supernatural, it's Dinky the dinosaur.
Like the shadow of a ghost.
Unironically, that screaming noise was the dinosaur. I've actually seen some people in videos say that it's proof that it's haunted. No. The dinosaurs literally just make that noise sometime. We need to go there. But real quickly. There we go. I wanted that perk. I don't know why, but... Well, I know why. It's because if there's a perk to have, I want it. Anyway, I'll use... Continue through here. And let's see. What are we looking for? Find the key. Okay. Wow. Who would have guessed? Ah, there they are, the walkie-talkies. Alright. And then we head off to these locations. Boing. Let's see how... Ah, there's that. Okay, that's the last one in here for that. Of course, I literally just missed a single one. That undiscovered area over there? Okay, we'll have to go back through there. Like, I don't think there's a perk for discovering everywhere.
Good to be doing some actual scouting, not just following.
But I think there is a challenge. That was bizarre, but okay. Huh. He pull his weapon just to put it away. Interesting choice. Did I look through these? I don't think I did. But yeah, now that we've been to basically all the areas, we can more or less very quickly start this. Sterilize the kit with alcohol. Replace contaminated parts. Do we not have any of that? What do you mean we don't have any of that? Oh, pre-war money. Sterilize. What? Okay. Here's all three. Is that good? That was weird. I think I might have misunderstood something there. Huh. Big. That was startling. Anyways, actually anything over here besides Brock flowers? Which I will take because I can make medicine out of these, but that bear teleported, right? The bear teleported? We're dealing with teleporting bears now? Is that the case? Hello, you're big, and you're running away. This seems like a trap.
That back when medicine smells funny. Guess it works though.
Yeah. It's full of things to keep you from dead. So that's a hard lock. That's great. Well, there's that challenge done. Cool. Now then, there was something down that way that wasn't discovered yet, and I want to go see. Did we ever find any more 308s? No, we didn't. We do have a lot of 45 though, so 45 pistol. There we go. This is what, the 1911? Is it? My brain hurt. Can't remember a lot of guns correctly. Is this the 2 World Wars gun? God's caliber. That wall's angry at me, and I'm not sure why. Ah, this way. Okay. Oh yeah, crash plane. This is where one of the caves is, isn't it? Ow! Jackass. So yeah, this is one of the caves we'll need to explore, I think. What places they say is cursed. Morning Glory Cave. Alright, here we go. Guess I wasn't done exploring yet. Spore carriers, huh? Wait a minute. Huh? Huh. Yeah, it was a different cave that I'm thinking of.
All those taboo places without the other scouts yelling at me? Can't wait. Like the shadow of a ghost.
Shotgun. I really wish I could just take the shotgun itself, but apparently no. I don't even have 50 lockpicking. Where is it? Oh.
Well, that's that then.
Did I get my gun level up to the point that I can now use this way more efficiently? 75 and mine is at 50. Okay, yeah, that's... We're still not necessarily there, but we're better. I'm now having to remember how to stand up, because apparently I'm stupid. 45s. What the hell was that? And up here? Yes. One of those. I cannot believe I did not actually get hit by that. Cave stash key. Now we're overweighted again. Alright, what can I do with this stuff that I have? Just kill enough soda to kill a person. Drink enough soda to kill a person, not kill enough soda to kill a... whatever. Another one. Alright. I think you actually have to come in here for something specific at some point, but... It's back over here, was it? Yeah, up here. Okay. There we go. Can I make more healing powder? Yes, I can. Electronic scrap stuff. Various little medical supply things. And his cash. Ramen outfit. Right away. Okay. Where? I'm trying to remember in which...
They don't have anything as nasty as Yao Guai out where you come from, huh?
Which cave it is that has the survivalist rifle in it. Though I think that's somewhere else and not in a cave, actually. Not entirely sure. It's not like I won't be able to return to this area anyway later to pick up any weapons I missed. If I really wanted to. But yeah, that's what, four of the caches found now? There's the crashed plane. Alright, here we go. Nothing really. Some water. Beans. Some more dead people over here. Medic and stim pack. Right. Then something down there. And nowhere new to look at here. Yes? Yes. Bouquet. Now I can go back to Joshua. Well, to the Sorrows, I guess. I'll have to talk to Joshua at some point, but... 1 second. Checking something. Alright. What time is it? Nearly 6. Do I have anything that I actually have to do today? No, not really. In fact, if I get hungry, I can just stave off hunger for a while, and then I can go make a pizza. And I think that's what I'm going to do today, is I think once stream is done, I'll get up and make a pizza.
The Narrows up ahead. That's the Sorrows territory.
Alright.
They're peaceful enough, but you don't want to make them mad.
Yeah. You don't want to make most people mad. Make most people mad, and they usually are going to hold it against you for ever. Usually. Most people aren't very forgiving, as I've seen throughout the years. I mean, not me personally. I haven't pissed off that many people who, you know, weren't active assholes to me first, but, you know. Guten Tag. Is this one of them that has... I think this is one of the caves they don't go into. No, this is one of their caves. Well, no, they're dead people in here, so they don't go in here. Oh, hey, a mole rat. I love how, like, even though the perk says it requires level 2 for animal friends for them to attack things for you, most animals are still hostile to anything that is hostile to you. Which is kind of funny. So they still end up fighting things alongside you. Trying to decide how much EXP these things are worth, or if I should just let them be. Which... I think they're not worth enough to be necessarily worried about. I'm more just looking for any sort of caches. Yeah, I don't see a reason to kill them. They're just goofy little critters who don't fight me, so I don't want to fight them. I think this place has some mild importance. Insofar as, like, the survivalist story goes, he mentions, like, I think some group takes up residence in a cave, and I think that's the cave he was talking about. I'd have to read them again. The survivalist story is actually a very interesting one and plays into a lot of stuff in this.
Taboo places without the other scouts yelling at me? Can't wait.
Might I also just say, these are creepy as fuck. Like these little, like, root-handed paintings they've done on the walls. Those things are creepy. Really, really creepy. Nothing over here? I guess not. Oh well. No skin off my back. Hello, Daniel.
You are the one Joshua Graham sent to us. Blessings of the Father in the cave on you. Daniel is waiting for you.
Yeah, he's right there, lady.
Have you not heard of the God of the New Canaanites? He is our protector and our judge. He helped our ancestors find their place here in Zion. He gave us many gifts, but we are not to seek him out. His caves are forbidden to us. Those who seek them out are taken from us. I'm sure Daniel could tell you more. His knowledge of the Father is greater than my own.
So there's a mild confusion between the tribe and Daniel. What they're talking about is very specifically something that formed from the guy who was within the caves, the survivalist, that they made to be out to be a spirit and a god figure. Daniel thinks that they're talking about God as in capital G God, and doesn't quite realize what they mean.
Asaro's Yaoguai fist is a sacred symbol. It shows that we belong to the tribe and have willingly undertaken a dangerous quest to aid the tribe. Each Sorrow makes his own, and only after hunting and slaying a Yaoguai that threatened our people. Our shaman, Whitebird, oversees the rites. Perhaps if you spoke to him, he would allow you to undertake such a quest.
Okay. What's your deal?
Waking Cloud is my name. I am midwife to the Sorrows. It sounds ill-omened, no? Midwife to Sorrows?
Haven't seen any children around.
The children and the old have already been evacuated from the camp. They are safe enough, unless the Whitelegs come for us in force.
Okay.
I tend to other hurts and sicknesses that afflict our tribe. I also scout the valley for the herbs I use in my medicines. What would you speak of?
She's the other person you have as a companion in this DLC.
Daniel is a wise man and a great friend to the Sorrows. He taught me to speak the language of New Canaan, the English from the holy books. Yes, the language of the New Canaanites is the holy tongue, for it is the language their sacred books are written in. The father in the caves brought it to them after the judgment, but the ancestors of the Sorrows sinned against him. They were denied the true tongue.
Interesting.
6 years. He attended the birth of my third child. It was a hard birth. The river nearly carried my water to the father, and my child's with it. Daniel knew the ways of New Canaan's medicine. He stepped in and saved both of our lives. After the birth, I asked Daniel if he would teach me what he knew of childbirth. He agreed, and so here I am. What would you speak of?
But yeah, Daniel is a missionary and a medicine man of some description.
We have dwelt in the Narrows since the end that came in fire. When the father in the caves punished the world and made us forget the holy tongue. We have had good relations with the other tribes in the valley. At least before Salt Upon Wounds brought his white legs here. We have Daniel to thank for our continued existence. His advice and help has kept the white legs from overrunning us so far. I do not know how long even he can protect us, though. He is war chief of the White Legs, and the worst butcher of them all. The tribes he has crushed are many. The warriors he has slain, countless.
Very interesting.
Then I will...
Alright. Hi, Daniel.
The dead horses told me details about the attack on your caravan. A stranger's sympathy might not count for much, but for what it's worth, I'm sorry. The Sorrows will mourn your friends too. They mourn everyone, even the Whitelegs. They have sensitive souls. Innocent, if there is such a thing. In spite of what's happened, I hope that Joshua and I can help you out of here. But to be frank, we need your help too.
Well, of course. Okay, let's start with this.
Well, I'll be. I was starting to lose hope we'd be able to get any of this, much less all of it. Tribals are smart, but, well, they're ignorant. Letting go of a taboo is difficult for them. So I knew it would have to be one of us. Turns out all it took was a Gentile, or, no offense. These supplies are a godsend. But if we're going to evacuate Zion without drawing more White-Leg attention, I need you to go back into the valley. Specifically, I need you to scout out some locations for White-Legs and try to recover a map of Grand Staircase, a wilderness area to the east. There's also the matter of the roads. We're going to be heading out of the east side of the park, but I'm not sure the way is clear.
Anything that could help, I'll do what I can.
I appreciate the enthusiasm. There aren't a lot of people in the wasteland with kindness to spare for anyone who isn't kin. Since you've been poking around the valley, you might see more activity from the Whitelegs. One of the Sorrow's hunters, Waking Cloud, has volunteered to help guide you through the valley. She has a special talent for staying out of sight. After this, it's just a matter of getting everyone out of here safe and sound. And hopefully you can head back to the Mojave without any more trouble.
Don't worry, Daniel. I am absolutely willing to be a nice person. I've also maybe drowned entire areas in blood in the name of such things, but hey.
Daniel said that I was to travel with you until you have completed your scouting. Is this pleasing to you?
It's fine.
Certainly. We should make haste then.
Okay. So let's continue talking to
Glad
him.
to see you're still with us. How can I help you? If you could part with it, healing powder would be welcome. We have enough stim packs for now, but we can't rely on that small supply. Brock and Xander plants can be found throughout the valley, and you might even find some on Whitelegs you come across.
I have some if you're interested.
Ah, that's great news. We can use anything you can offer.
Take all I have.
Your generosity is... well, I just can't thank you enough.
Yeah, here's all 70. That'll reduce some issues.
I used to help the Sorrows with various medical problems and general issues they were having, but my bishop sent me here as a missionary. We New Canaanites believe that there is a path to salvation for everyone, and it's important that we set people on that path if they are willing.
You said used to. What do you do now?
I'm trying to make amends for allowing our problem to become their problem. The New Canaanites, I mean. The Whitelegs have always fought with us. And with Joshua returning, Caesar has motivated the Whitelegs to stamp out the New Canaanites entirely. That means the tribes we work with, too. It's already I just want to prevent something terrible from happening to the Sorrows.
Has this happened before, the Whitelegs attacking other tribes?
Yes. But not just Whitelegs. Raiders, too. Prospectors, slavers, anyone who thinks they can exploit the ignorant and the innocent. We lost the Tar Walkers and the Crazy Horns. We did our best, but we made mistakes. We paid for them, but they paid more. I'd like to get out from under that debt someday. Until then, it's enough to stop ourselves from getting deeper in the hole.
The Whitelegs are here already, so what's your plan?
To remove the Sorrows from harm's way. I have to give credit to the Whitelegs for finding their way here. Though I imagine many died in the process. But they can't follow us east. Not into the Grand Staircase. They don't know how to live off the land. We head there. We can find some safety.
No, you won't.
Of course.
Why are you so eager to evacuate Zion? You don't seem to be a pacifist.
There's an old saying that goes, if you want peace, get ready for war. You've got me figured half right. I'll shoot dead any Whiteleg that tries to creep into this camp. But it's only to protect the Sorrows. The Lord helps those who help themselves. But the Sorrows don't know how. Joshua and I do. Since I got them into this mess, I need to get them out.
You're right to leave, but I don't think you should kill any of the Whitelegs. No. There's an awful lot of that's an awful lot of responsibility to take on. If you're willing to defend the Sorrows, why not pursue the Whitelegs?
There is an important difference between killing in defense and waging war. Even a Gentile like you should know that.
Joshua is a New Canaanite, and he's obviously willing to attack the Whitelegs.
Joshua is a living Bible of all mankind's miseries of war. The debt he has levied through his actions, he repays every day. He is a monument both to God's unending forgiveness and to humanity's unfathomable capacity for cruelty. It's written on every inch of his body. When you look at him, do you only see a man of God? Beneath those bandages, he is burned flesh. As he burns, so does he consume everyone around him. Joshua wants to fight because the Whitelegs have stoked the naked flame inside of him. You see the light, but do not yet feel the heat. I can pray that you never will. But it isn't up to me, and it isn't up to God. It's up to Joshua. Father in the... Oh, right. He's some spirit the Sorrows used to believe in. Watched over them from the caves in the valley. They marked some of the caves around here because they think they'll be punished for going inside. I think as more of them learn the teachings of the New Canaanites, they'll lose their old superstitions.
You might want to have a chat with them. They think your Lord and the Father are the same.
Oh? Oh. Of course. How stupid of me. They probably also think Mary is the mother and Jesus is the child. No wonder they picked up on things so easily. I guess it just goes to show how difficult it is to communicate sometimes. Until then.
He's not entirely wrong about Joshua Graham, but his belief to keep these people away from war is itself a disservice to them. You live in the post-apocalypse where there are people who literally will kill and eat each other. And the enemy has already come. There is no safety. They will have to learn to defend themselves. And off into the river he's walking for some reason. Where are you going this way? I know I'm going this way, but does he? Is there anything off over here? Let's see, what's this way? I believe one of the other caves can be gotten to... Yeah, through there. There's a cave under the water. We'll go back to it. I think there's another entrance up there, too. That's one of the caves they live in. I actually did not know you could give healing powder to them, by the way. That or I forgot, which is the same thing as not knowing, but it meant that I knew at some point. I tend to not talk to Daniel much in the game. Mostly because I think his plan is stupid. Let's explore the caves a little more. Is one of them where there's not anything hidden there? Okay. Ow. Okay, Ow. Ow. Ow.
Yield! When salt upon wounds took New Canaan.
What is she on about?
Ordered the White Lakes to salt the earth so nothing could grow again. What kind of monster could do that?
Yeah, what kind of monster could do that, I say, thinking about history. And about a certain, person. I will not get into that, though. That's one of those topics that get people real pissy, real quick. So yeah, there was just like a couple of them hiding out in here. I'm trying to think whenever I should go for the subdermal implants and other stuff. Might be around before I do some of the DLCs past this one. It's going to take a lot of caps, though. Like, the extra defense is really good to have. What did... Oh, sit on log. Okay, that's what that was. I guess there really isn't anything here. Where does this leave? Oh, back out to there. Okay. Well, shit. We have to run all the way back up there now. Glass Chime Cave. I think this is just another one of their places these guys are, yeah. So yeah, these guys are actually hiding in the caves right there next to these people. Ow. Oh, poison. Yeah, okay. Ah, da 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 da. Does that count as animal? Oops. Might as well use it. Poison removed, okay. Did I have a big book of science I wasn't using for some reason in here? I doubt the NCR radio would work. Just checking through this. Okay. 44 Magnum. Another 44 Magnum. Jalapeno. Is there anything else in here? Don't think so. Oh, some Radaway. Okay.
When salt upon
Are you going to start telling me the same story over and over again, too?
took New Canaan, he ordered the White Legs to salt the earth so
Yes, you are.
nothing could grow again. What kind of monster could do that?
The warish kind, actually. Yeah, I guess we're just going to have to deal with this. Yay. Can I go that way? Yes, I can. I don't know if I'm supposed to have been able to do that, but I can. What's up here, if anything? That goes somewhere, but I want to check through this area first. Is this just like a way back to here? Oh, hey look. Some geckos. Alright. Right. Okay. There's a spot over there I haven't been to yet. Whatever it is. Desperately trying to navigate this place. The hell is that noise? Whatever. Sound like somebody hooing outside. Half mouse cave? As opposed to being a full mouse. Nazarene. So yeah, they just live in this one. Okay. Well, this is where we can start the Take Drugs, Fight Bear quest, isn't it? I will not stop calling it that. It's the best name ever. Make some more fiery. Let's see. Which one of you is Whitebird? If any of you.
I know you are eager to leave Zion, but perhaps you might find peace if you stayed. Think about it. Yes?
What a strange thing to tell me at this exact moment. As I'm trying to find somebody to give me drugs so I can fight a bear. Oh yeah, there wasn't a cave here. It was this, was it? Well, something was here, so at least I remember that much correctly. Wait, is it a quest? Wipe out, kill all, kill all. There we go, that's it. And then we'll go over there and find out wherever that cave was. Yoink. Here we go. White Bird's Cave. Hello, shaman person. I'm here to take drugs and fight a bear.
Hola, outsider. Welcome, child of omens. You come to receive visions of truth?
Yes. Olo. Olo. Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Seek medicine plant. Return with sacred datura root. Receive visions of truth. They guide you.
Okay, then. I guess I'll just... Wait a minute. What if I don't want to do any of that? Okay, then.
Go. Return, maybe yes. Return, maybe no. But go.
It is really funny with Wild Wasteland to hear him just go to the question, what? Vision quest? Take drugs, kill a bear. Alright. Of course it's up there, isn't it? Wow. Okay. There is a cave underwater somewhere that will get you into somewhere. I just need to... Something, remember something. Yes. Navigating vertical areas is such a pain in the ass. Is that the one that leads nowhere? Yes, okay.
Pass like moonlight on still water.
We move like shadow of ghost. We pass like moonlight on still water. We sneak like milkman caught with wife. Or we sneak like milkman about to be caught with wife.
I spend so long scouting on my own that I forget what human company is like.
Don't you have kids? You really shouldn't say stuff like that if you have kids. Wait, was that the cave? I didn't take anything. That's half mouse. I am lost again. Great. Also, did you guys never decide to clean up a skeleton for no good reason? You might want to do that. That's kind of morbid, just keeping a skeleton like that. How the hell do I find anything? Great, I am lost. Okay, was it through here that I could get to another spot? No. Ugh. There's one cave somewhere like all the way up there that I'm trying to get to. Now, which one is this? Okay. Walk around the coyotes. I don't even necessarily quite know why I keep thinking that log is a duffel bag every time I walk through here. Why I want that rifle so bad, but I kinda do. You hear that overlapping water noise? Okay, here it is. Appears there was another path to here, but oh well. Stone Bones Cave. Gee, I wonder why it's called Stone Bones Cave now. Might be because of all the dead people inside. Huh. Yeah, maybe. Uh-huh, yep, here we go. This is one of the places.
I know you are eager to leave Zion, but perhaps you might find peace if you stayed. Think about it. Yes?
That's all you have to say after I just stepped on a fucking bear trap, you absolute ass. You bald weirdo. Also, no, I'm not going to stay in Zion. There's like a lot of things I need to do. Being Zion is only something that will last only a slight amount of time. This place appears to be a distillery of some kind, filled with water now. I don't think I've ever actually been into this cave, at least this direction of it. And there's really not anything in this part of it, is there? Looks like he set up some sort of distillery here. Probably medicines. Maybe. What the hell is that noise? Alright. Alright, some more of that. I don't really know how much those weigh, but... broken laser rifle. Value nothing. Has a weight to it. I don't... Can I do anything with that? Yeah, no, you can't even take it.
We pass like moonlight on still water.
Could you not say that? That activates in my head a more morbid statement. Along the lines of, yeah, we die and nobody cares. .20mm grenade. This man had rockets? That is interesting.
I know you are eager to leave Zion.
Lady?
Perhaps you might find peace if you stayed.
Could ya not? Okay, bup. Metal helmet, stealth boy, super stim pack.
Yes?
Okay, there's 5. Oh yeah, here we are. Desert Ranger armor. Desert Ranger combat armor. How much better is that than what I was wearing? Yeah, incredibly better. We'll keep the first recon hat on us, though. This is the armor that has the stuff written on it, too, I think. So let's see, what can we drop here? Drop the frag mines. I'm never using them. Oh, we're given a war club. That's neat. Recharger rifle, plasma mines. Detonator, multi-plus. Drop that. Drop these, drop that. Drop that. Auto pistol. Okay. Now then, let's get a look at this here. Forgive me, Mama, written on the helmet. Yep. I like that version of the armor. I forgot that that was even like a thing in this expansion. I thought this was like the armor from weird. Okay. From Lonesome Road, but no, that one's different. It's a different helmet. It's the riot gear from Lonesome Road. But yeah, we should be way less easy to kill now. Yay. Alright, now we need to go places and discover some things. Pine Creek Tunnel. I don't actually remember that one. Guess we go there, though. You cannot fast travel from this location. Can I not? ¿Por qué? Sorry, my brain just told me, now say kudasai. Start mixing all the languages up so nobody can understand a word you say. ¿Por qué kudasai? Niet. Hi, Joshua.
The rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. Yea, we wept when we remembered Zion. Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it even to the foundation. O daughter of Babylon, who ought to be destroyed, happy shall he be that rewardeth thee as thou hast served us. Happy shall he be that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stones. Do you know what it means?
You don't want to leave Zion? You'd rather kill every last one of the Whitelegs?
Given those two choices, yes. In the best of all possible worlds, they would just leave us in peace. But they won't. I don't enjoy killing, but when done righteously, it's just a chore, like any other. Practiced hands make for short work, and the good Lord knows there's much to be done here.
Happy. This conversation just got pretty dark. What was that about? Happy dashing the little ones? You'll get no argument from me. These Whitelegs are human garbage.
They're still God's children. But if they turn against their brothers and sisters, won't listen to reason, if they pollute the Lord's temples on earth, like Zion, who are we to stand by and let them continue? Daniel does not yet see things the way we do. He is the John to our Matthew and Mark. When you have a moment, speak with him. There may still be time to save Zion from the Whitelegs, to keep God's children here, in this living temple.
So he wants me to try to convince Daniel, does he? Daniel will not be convinced. Like, 100%, I think he is unconvincible of that fact. I can go quickly talk to him again, but yeah. Wherever he is, usually. There we go. There's some reason you're not allowed the fast travel from the tribal camps. I just can't remember what.
Here they are. Zion used to be a place of peace, you know. Daniel... Yao Guai. Even our strongest hunters could not hope to kill so many. There must be a nest nearby.
Yeah. What do you propose?
Fighting so many at once is a dangerous prospect, unless you are a truly mighty warrior. This many so close together suggests a nest nearby. If we find it and destroy it, we might have better luck.
How would we do that?
Did Daniel not give you some of the new Canaanites' fire clay? That could easily collapse a cave and trap the beasts inside. Look around and see if you can find a cave nearby. It may prove easier than slaying the beasts.
We better get to work.
I stand with you.
And don't worry, I come prepared to fight bear. I do believe that cave is in fact full of bears, though. We can destroy it. Yeah, the Yao Guai cave, but I'm going to go fight them instead because, yeah. Hey there, big one.
This is Pine Creek, one of the only ways out of Zion Valley. Watch out. Many dangerous beasts lair nearby.
Oh, I figure.
You leave me no choice. I have this under control.
Wow, so terrifying. So scary. Actually, they kinda are, not gonna lie. Grab 2 of those. I think if we continue down this way, we can grab 1 more. Okay. Why is that at 7? Just put those back there. Like that. Okay. 40. We want to get our gun up to 75, so we'll just kind of go between lockpick and gun to get gun to 75 and lockpick to 50. Also another cave I don't know over here, so I'm going to go that way. I think this is the way you have to go for Daniel's route of evacuating Zion. But yeah, we're not evacuating Zion. Just straight up, we're not. I think we can go through the Yao Guai cave, though. There's nothing over here. Almost out of ammo for that. Nothing in that. That's still good condition. What? 1, 2. Almost 3 full things of that left outside of what's in it. What does the M1 Garand need For skill, 75, same as the shotgun. So yeah, getting those up to 75 would definitely be the right call. If we can find the survivalist's rifle, that would also be good. I think basically what you have to do with the to get the survivalist rifle is find his body. Which isn't that hard to do. Burial mounds, right?
Daniel says that most people outside the valley do not keep to the Father's ways. Perhaps when you leave, you will carry his word with you.
That's right. You do get given, like, the scriptures to take with you, and I'm not incredibly certain what you can do with those. I'm not going to lie, I never really did anything with them. I just kind of kept them because they were a unique item. Which really shouldn't shock anyone. What is that? Is that a skull? That's a skull. Ah. I don't remember if there's like one of the hidden places here or not. I don't think there is. Not that it much matters. Yeah, okay. You can just blow this cave up. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to clear it. Sploosh. It prevents you from actually having to fight a bunch of bears, which is something some people might want to do. In either direction you could take that statement as. Round and nothing. Okay. I heard bears. Where are they? Do they, like, swim to get out, or are they stuck in here? Hello, bears. Lord Death of Murder Mountain. Kill anything but more. What was that Gunrunners one that showed up there? Next challenge type. Because the Gunrunners one was appearing there, and I don't remember what it was. Maybe nothing? Might have been one of the kill stuff. Curious and relics. Cause damage with unique Mojave Wasteland weapons. Even a God King can bleed. Cripple Caesar's head with a throwing spear. Oh. Cripple right arms with a shotgun. Gets you Okay.
I have seen many strange plants in the valley. Plants that seem to hunger for human flesh. Where they come from, I do not know.
They're from a nice little underground cave somewhere that you really should never try to find or go to. By cave, I mean metal cave. There's just all of them in here. Is there no other way? Like, what? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, that was everything in here. Cripple right arms with shotgun. That's really decently easily done if you have, like, enough skill to use VATS. Unique weapons, though. Have I seriously not been using any unique weapons whatsoever this entire time? Yeah, I guess I haven't. I've been using, like, the M1 and the chainsaw, which are not unique weapons. Heck. Dang it, even. Enemy?
You leave me no choice.
Where's his right arm? If I can fucking hit, Jesus. Yeah, we'll just use the 45. This is a 1911, yes, that's what it is. Ow. Woo. Oh. Nice shotgun. You're dead now. Yep. Oh yeah, I also wanted to, like, get repair up this, what was it, 75 to get the one thing? Or 90? Just whatever. Hello?
Zion used to be a place of peace, you know. Daniel says that it is holy in the eyes of the Father. I hope someday you will see it as it was. This is the only short path from the Narrows to Pine Creek. They will be cut to ribbons by these traps.
These traps must have come from somewhere. I bet the Whitelegs who placed them are still around.
I would suspect you are right. Perhaps we should try to find them before they lay more traps.
Let's take care of them.
As you say.
Where, oh, where are my enemies now? That is not even, like, the quest that I was doing. I'm still wandering off this direction. When enemies are nearby, are there? What quest am I walking by anyways? Here we go. Not going to lie, I'm probably just going to kill the Whitelegs. That is the tribe I'm fighting, right? My brain may or may not be incredibly, like, active. It is kind of funny that there is a pacifist route somewhat through this entire thing. Like, as much of a waste of time as it is. Oh, they're down there. Okay. Well, we have a solution for that. Like, just... Damn. Missed. Where is he? There he is. This thing is kind of fun, not gonna lie. Also, I'm surprised that well, it is an explosive weapon, but I was able to kind of get the right area without actually aiming it. Can I still disable the traps? Yes, I can. This is for my own safety more than anything, potentially at some point. Also free to experience every single one of these, so you know. Alright. Now then, we go over here.
White leg attacks grow more frequent each day. I fear for our people. Those tents down there, that is a white leg war camp. Do you see the war totems they've erected around the tents? White leg warriors pray to them for strength and savagery before battle. This is no raiding band.
Okay.
Yes. If their war totems were to disappear, they would likely lose the will to fight.
Okay, then.
I will follow your command, but I advise caution if it is possible.
Remember, I can fire exploding eggs out of this funny little tube thingy. I really hurt the shit out of myself with this thing already, haven't I? Perhaps I shouldn't be using it. I say, slowly eyeing the detonator. Oh yeah, that reduces some stuff for a little bit, doesn't it? I'm not sure what I just ate. That might have been a bad thing. Use addictive chems. I might want to do that challenge another time whenever I'm not needing to just murder stuff in number. Oh, healing powder. Still nothing in that. Got a couple of more bullets for this, though. Oh, that's your left arm. Never mind. There we go. Ow! Where's your... But you... just... die. Already, how did I miss twice?
I will not leave my children orphans.
I will not leave my children orphans, ripped off his fucking arm, potentially. No, he still got bow. Oh, he's missing a head. My children will not be orphans. Just rips a man's head off. Brutal. What have we over here? Whoa, bear? Bear. That was a crit strike, huh? Giant Yao Guai. Can I hit that? Yes, I can.
Father, I ask that you guide this woman who is the vessel of your will. Show her the light of your wisdom and the peace of your love. Amen.
Were you praying for me or the bear? I think she's praying for me. I don't know why she feels the need to pray for me at the exact moment. That's a... The Red Gate. Ooh, that's a neat name for the place. Here he is. This is him, isn't it? Yep. We found the last survival duffel bag, and we found the guy it belonged to. And there's the rifle, and the last of the little things. Hey! There's your god. And this is your god's rifle. This counts as a unique, doesn't it? 75? Yeah. That is just...
We should not be here. This place, it belongs to the Father in the caves. We must not profane it with our touch.
What are you talking about?
The Father in the caves. The Holy Father who gave the Saros his succor and gave the new Canaanites his son. Many of the caves around the valley are sacred to him, and those who would trespass are punished by holy wrath.
Holy Wrath, right. I'll keep an eye out. Bet it looks a lot like bear traps. I'll respect your beliefs then, but I need to search the cave. The father in the cave was just a man who lived long ago. And we'll be nice to her.
I understand. I would prefer to leave as soon as possible, though.
And level up. Okay, perfectly on 75. Cool. And another perk. Is there anything we want to do? Or do we want to take, like... level 6 of strength, potentially? Center mass. 15% damage hit chance to torsos. Life Giver is a 30 extra health. That's still useless. Yeah, let's just get 6 strength. 6 endurance, 6 strength. Yeah. That unlocks the perk that allows us to carry more. That's basically what I was after. We should talk to her real quickly about something.
Katubiu. I do. A fine husband and 3 children. I miss them each day, but I take comfort in knowing they are safe. When we learned that Salt Upon Wounds had defiled Zion with his presence, Daniel ordered the children, the old, and the sick evacuated from the camp. My husband volunteered to lead the hunters that went with them for protection. I try not to worry about them, but we have had no news for so long, and Daniel seems sad when I ask him about it. Sad and a little frightened.
I could talk to him if you want me to.
Perhaps he will. I sometimes feel he thinks he must protect me. If he has news, I would know of it.
Alright. Oh hey, more Gecko. Alright, let's go talk to Daniel. Oh hey, Joshua. Need something?
Welcome back. What can I do for you?
I don't know why he was here. What did you say about a courier? Who were you expecting? Yeah, let's get through his dialogue real quickly.
Caesar would never admit this openly, but he knows that I'm alive. I've killed enough of his frumentarii and assassins that have come looking. I've heard one of them travels the Mojave as a courier. Most of Caesar's agents meet a fitting end in NCR territory, but maybe this one survived. He's a butcher. Believe me, I know the godless fire that burns in his heart. I've been burned by it myself. He's not the kind to let his subordinates do all the killing. No, he likes to have a hand in it, with that spear of his. He's fashioned himself an abomination before the eyes of the Lord. I'm happy to serve as an instrument of divine justice.
Do you have anything to trade?
We do. Though the Whitelegs destroyed New Canaan, they didn't destroy all of our supply caches.
Okay.
All forms of currency are recognized here. Caps, NCR dollars, even Legion coin. Take a look.
I did not know he could trade me. Oh. Yeah, I'll take those. Do you got any 12 gauge potentially? Is that what that is that I have? What is it? Is it 20? 12, okay. So, War Club casings, honors. I was given a War Club. I might as well upgrade it. And then 45 SMG additions, but I'm not necessarily going to use one of those. Do you sell any unique weapons, though? No. Okay, so he sells 45 ammo, which I want some of. And then 12 gauge slugs, rounds. Weapon spread 0.35. Damage 1.2. We'll grab those. Okay. Now then, to sell him some stuff. Dynamite, fire bombs. Frag. Pulse. Pulse. Give him all the alcohol we're carrying, along with these. That. Those. Yeah, okay, these do have a weight. Good to know. Not very much, though. Med-X is useful. I'll keep it. Rebound. We'll sell. No, we want steady. Sell him these. Sell him these. Most of this is just to, like, reduce my weight and not actually spend any of my money. These. is... Let's see, 35 3.357 magnums. The 22 LR we can get rid of. 10 millimeters we'll get rid of. 12 gauge we need. Though we are not using 20 gauge, so sell him those. Explosives we'll keep. 9 millimeters we can get rid of. Those. Alright, there we go. Let's ask him some questions. I'm actually kind of curious.
It's not something I enjoy, but I pray to God that someone may learn from my mistakes. What would you like to know?
Are you in much pain? Is there anything I can do to help?
You are kind to offer, but no, there's nothing you can do. We don't use chems, but I learned long ago that I'm immune to their effects. It never stops burning. My skin. Every day I have to unwind the bandages and replace them with fresh ones. Exposing my body to the air is like living through it again. But it's better to be clean than comfortable.
Yeah.
It's not...
Were you always with the New Canaanites?
I was born in Ogden, what people came to call New Canaan. Things were more peaceful when I was growing up. When I was a young man, I went out into the world to do missionary work, as all New Canaanites do. I traveled along the Long 15 and followed 89 south into Arizona. Along the way, I met two men from a group called the Followers of the Apocalypse. Edward Sallow and Bill Calhoun. They came to teach the tribes. Calhoun was a good man. Edward was the one who got us into trouble down the road.
Was one of those men Caesar?
No, not then. Back then he was just Edward. Smart man. Young, but we all were. We thought we could hike into the Grand Canyon and talk to Blackfoots. We did. And the Blackfoots were friendly enough at first. But eventually... I've thought back to that day so many times. I must have mistranslated. Something must have been mixed up, because the Blackfoots decided we weren't going to leave. The rest is history, assuming Edward hasn't changed it.
How did you end up as Caesar's legate?
This way lies the path to hell. Caesar needed me to translate. Translation became giving orders. Giving orders became leading in battle. Leading in battle became training, punishing, terrorizing. A series of small mistakes before a great fall. And I stayed in that darkness until after Hoover Dam. After I failed Caesar and he had me burned alive, thrown into the Grand Canyon.
How did you survive?
I survived because the fire inside burned brighter than the fire around me. I fell down into that dark chasm. The flame burned on and on. The next morning, I woke up and crawled out of the northern edge of the Grand Canyon, that cursed place. It took me 3 months to reach New Canaan. It was as though the prodigal son had returned. They welcomed me like I had never left, never done anything to shame them. The fire that had kept me alive was love. Their love. God's love. I will never be able to repay the debt I owe to them, but I must try.
What do you think of the war between Caesar and the NCR?
I try not to involve myself with matters of the Mojave anymore. All I know is from before the Battle of Hoover Dam.
What do you think of the NCR?
Better than Caesar, but that's not a high standard. Too much love of money and ownership. Not enough love of God and giving. Any society that derives its power and authority from the will of man alone lives apart from God and will crumble in the end.
It's kind of annoying I have to keep asking him, because it keeps putting me back on the other thing. Do you know about Mr. House?
I had heard of him, but when we were preparing to enter the Mojave, he didn't seem relevant to what was happening. From what I've learned since Hoover Dam, he handled the Mojave tribes in a fashion not entirely dissimilar from Caesar. It's too bad.
That's an interesting statement. It's too bad.
Love the sinner, hate the sin. With Caesar, it's often very difficult to see through all of that sin to the person inside. I can say that we were both lucky that NCR's supply lines and land routes north of Mojave Outpost were destroyed before the Battle of Hoover Dam. Something bad happened near Death Valley, at a place called the Divide. NCR couldn't cut across anymore, and it slowed down the reinforcements. Terrible storms ripped entire companies apart before they even got to Nevada soil. The aftermath of Hoover Dam could have been even worse for Caesar.
The fact that the Divide actually comes up here. What's the Divide?
I don't know for certain, and I don't think NCR knows either. Whatever happened at the Divide was too much for them to handle. Our Frumentari told us what they saw. Only fools and madmen would march into a place like that. All roads wind down to the same spot, the grave. They said all that's left there is a gaping wound cut into the earth, cursed and damned. No place for God-fearing folk.
For reference,
Not something.
we're going to be the idiots who walk into the Divide. I'm going to ask the other thing. The Divide blocked all of their northern land routes?
Not all of them. But they couldn't take 127 north to get around the mountains. As if Death Valley weren't enough, they had the Divide and Big Empty to deal with. From what the Legion's explorers reported, the Big Empty may as well have been a wall to any living thing approaching it.
Another DLC referenced? Very interesting. I like how they're so, like, intertwined.
I am a New Canaanite. We believe we are the heirs of a spiritual tradition, given to our ancestors thousands of years ago. We have made and kept covenants with our Lord God to honor his laws. In exchange, we are promised eternal salvation after this life. A day will come when our Lord returns to judge us all. Until then, we must honor his laws and start others along the path of salvation if we can. That's why we trade with others and work the tribes. We have more than food and medicine to offer. Good news is our most valuable commodity.
And here's the Reddit atheist response.
Whether there is a God or not, his existence doesn't depend on what you believe or what I say. There is much to be skeptical of in this world, so it no longer surprises me to learn how many people don't really believe in anything. But I believe that our Lord was made flesh as Jesus Christ and died to redeem me, and you, and the Sorrows, even the Whitelegs, everyone.
Alrighty then.
I wouldn't say that. I am the acting war chief for the Dead Horses. They look up to me for such matters, but I only have the authority they give me. Daniel is the spiritual leader and main link of the New Canaanites to the Sorrows. He's up in the Narrows right now.
You mean where we are right now? Yes? Goodbye.
God be with you.
Later, Joshua. Alright, Daniel.
Glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
Let's see. How... medical assistance is what he gives. Tell me about Waking Cloud's family.
What do you want to know exactly? I'm sure she could tell you much better than I.
You are as guilty as possibly could be.
Well, that's true. Waking Cloud is a talented midwife. She certainly brought more children into the world than I have. But there are some problems she's never dealt with. One of them came up when she was having her third child, and I really didn't do much. I'm surprised she mentioned it. What, I did.
Okay. What's the matter? Did something happen?
Her 3 children are safe. They made it north weeks ago and met up with New Canaanites heading east. Her husband didn't make it. He died protecting their children from a white leg attack. Do not tell Waking Cloud. She is one of the only Sorrows who can communicate easily with us, and her tribe needs her to be strong right now.
I don't think you should hide this from her, but I see your point. I won't say anything. Settle down. I'm not telling her squat. It's her husband. Don't you think she has a right to know?
To everything, there is a season. Who are you or I to put this heavy burden on her now?
You're the new Canaanite who's supposed to help lead these people, not hide things from them.
I know, you're right. I shouldn't have hidden it from her in the first place. We can't fail here again. Zion can't become the next New Canaan. The Sorrows don't deserve that. They don't deserve any of this. Sometimes I look at them and wonder if they would have been better off if those old trails had stayed forgotten. If we had never found any of them. Tell Waking Cloud if you think that's best. I won't stop you.
So this guy's problem is that he's letting his own, let's say, feelings of guilt override his logic. That's the main problem with Daniel.
I appreciate it. Well, that's it. This is all we need. Now all that's left is to quietly pack up and try to get out of here without being noticed. That's assuming that Joshua won't try to stop me. And that he hasn't talked you into fighting the Whitelegs despite what I've said. Don't worry, I don't hold it against you. You're an outsider. Fighting seems like the practical solution. I'll tell you again. There's more at stake.
So here's my reasoning on all of this. Thinking for a second to get the words in order. It's not that fighting is just the most practical thing to choose in this situation. It's that the world is that dangerous, and the people who are not willing to fight for their lands and runs away will find themselves eventually without land and up against somebody who will chase them down and kill them all. In the world set up as is, they have to learn to fight. As Daniel himself even puts it, those who seek peace should prepare for war.
No. Why? Why? Haven't you seen enough of what's going on here to see that the Sorrows don't need to butcher the Whitelegs for a piece of land? What Joshua wants is more than an attack. He wants a slaughter. And he needs more than you and the dead horses to do it. The Sorrows can't be pushed into this. You and Joshua don't have the right to force them into it. Please, consider what I'm saying.
And you don't have the right to pull them off their land. This is the way of the world. They're part of it, whether you like it or not.
No. This is how we made the world. And we brought it to them. Joshua must be waiting for you. I'll stay here with the others.
We never actually are finishing the two people's quests, but whatever.
Thank you for this. I know Daniel doesn't approve, but destroying the Whitelegs is the only way to ensure the Sorrows can remain in Zion. You and I will lead a group of Dead Horse warriors and Sorrows hunters into 3 Marys from this position. Our objective is to find the Whitelegs leader, Salt Upon Wounds, and prevent him from fleeing. Show no quarter to the Whitelegs we come across. Make no mistake about why we are here. This is an extermination.
Let's do it.
God be with you.
Way of the Canaanite perk. While Graham is in your party, any 45 caliber auto pistols you use have less spread and is twice as likely to score a hit. So let's quickly just modify our weapons here. Where is our 45? There it is. Silencer, there we go. Alright, and let's see here. Crush the white legs. So basically, as far as I understand, either way, the changes to the storylines of the two people don't change overly much. Okay. Can I?
Die where you stand.
There we go. But yeah. I think as things go, she will be upset with Daniel and not really be his friend much anymore. But that kind of doesn't change that much if you tell her. As for Follows Chalk, his story doesn't change that much either. It just determines whether he goes out into the wider world or not. Which... I think what happens is that he goes out, sees the world, and then comes back. Or he stays and always wonders about it. It's one of, like, those are the two things that happen there, if I remember right. Might be more ambiguous than that, though. It's not really, like, much changes at all. If I need to be stealthy, this is probably going to end up being my weapon for it. Stealth criticals are pretty damn good, I won't lie. How far do we have to go? Okay. Well, time to make this trek, I guess. So we got our shotgun with plenty of ammo now. So I might as well use it as well. Joshua does have a really funny melee attack, by the way. It's not a weapon you can normally use. We also didn't get to the Bear Claw quest, but basically you do drugs, fight a bear, get a Bear Claw weapon. Not really all that important. Ow, 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 ow. Where's your... Show me your arm. Thank you. I like how he just stood there staring at me for a second. That's great. That was also a hunting shotgun, wasn't it? Very nice. I can repair my gun now. Yeah, I guess his was kind of busted because of me. I am accidentally just, like, shooting the guns out of these people's hands more than I expected. Where'd that gun go? It's kind of gone now. Whatever. Where is he? Oh, never mind. That's that. Okay. Da, 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 da. Guy's up there. Hello. Can you show me your right arm? 31. Here we go. Where's your right arm? God. Ow. I need to see your right arm. There we go. No. Tup. Tut. Ow. Oh. He is really good with that gun. Minus 10 rads a second. I forget that some cave flowers actually do that. Poison resistance. Sure. Are we still on the right path here? And by the way, no, you can't just fast travel there. The game will not allow you to do that. I remember that very specifically. You actually have to walk all the way. So we need to go through there and to the mouth of the river. And the reason we wanted to have maxed out speech will be a thing here quickly. I think you technically can enter this place and just commit absolute slaughter before all of this, but you know. That guy exploded. Huh. Seriously, Joshua is goddamn accurate with that. Do we have to go up or down? No, we go through here. Okay. Yeah, this way. What is this? Oh. The Three Marys, right. Okay. It's a very quiet walk into their camp, isn't it? Outside of the gunfire, I mean. Ah! I hit the button by accident. Alright. Hello, everyone. Also, the tribe that uses giant bear fists as weapons is the one that I'm supposed to accept should be pacifist. Yeah, no. They use giant bear fists. They deserve to know how to fight. It's not exactly the most exciting slaughter, but...
This is taking too long. We can't let salt upon wounds escape. I'm going to find a way around. God willing, we will finish this together.
Yes. Very well. See you later, Joshua. Even gave me some water and medicine. Okay, a way around. This way. Wish he told me that he could teleport before now. There we go. Music is off, isn't it? Cures animal poisons, removes rads. Eh. Right. Okay. No, don't leave $20. Yeah. Where is it? Is there anything else I can take to make that stop? Because I hate that. Poison resist? Yeah, there we go. So let's see, what do they got here? A camera. Okay. Is music off? It is. Oh. There we go. I keep forgetting I've done that. Every time one of them hits me, I'm just gonna have to deal with that, huh? I really hope that effect isn't going whenever I'm talking to Joshua at the end. That'll ruin everything. This way. But yeah, as I said, Daniel's major issue is that he's letting his own, like, guilt override his ability to think about things. We are going the right direction, yes? Okay. Joshua's major problem is that well, he's very angry. That's the word. Yes, he's very, very angry and very, very righteous about that anger. And it prevents him from considering that he's making the same mistakes as the past. So we'll make our way down there, and we'll finish the DLC, then I'll probably call stream. Okay. Hello. Prepare to die. I guess this doesn't count as a Mojave unique weapon, does it? Ow. What are you swinging at me? God damn it, you poisoned me too. Ying, 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 ying. Die, 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 die. Can I aim? No. That's why I have so much ammo. Okay, I guess... That's not the correct thing. No, stop trying that. Yeah, yeah. Yep. God damn it. I really wish the anti-venom just worked for there. Hello. Oh. Well, I guess we went the wrong way up the canyon again. Ow! Just take that water. Why not? Hello. Cheerfully greeting people as they slaughter an enemy tribe is probably not the best look, but hey, combatants are combatants, I guess. Melee enemies, stay back. Ow! The worst part is I'm trying to avoid hitting them, too. Yeah, like that! Jesus Christ! I was the one who killed that guy because he was literally somehow directly in the way of every shot with his head. Stop swinging at me with nothing. There. Damage with guns done. Please tell me I'm not poisoned again. Cool. I'm probably poisoned again. I do not know why I'm reloading so slow. Gun skill, maybe? That's weird. Alright.
We warned you at Syracuse, and you persisted. You took advantage of us at New Canaan to drive us out. And like the dogs of Caesar you are, you followed us to Zion. And now you stand on holy ground, a temple to God's glory on earth. The only use for an animal in our temple is sacrifice. Kale wachene conserva o. You understand me, don't you? Don't you?
Outman. Kunaman mad. He killed all white legs. You talk. You stop.
You're right. You're right. We're going to kill you, but not like this. Defend yourself.
Him hear you. You talk.
Yeah, we have to talk to him.
Thing. His cries are those of a mad beast caught in a thicket. He gave no mercy to my family, and I will give none to his.
So yeah, this is a point that changes what Joshua's ending is and the fate of the tribe on this tribes on this path.
He has a debt to pay for what he's done, and I've come to collect. And so he's chosen to cower in the water like a dumb animal.
Speech 90. Yeah, we needed 90 for this. If what you believe is true, he'll pay for it later. The Saros don't need to see you do this.
I want to take from them what they took from me, from my family. In this life, I want them to suffer. I want all of them to die in fear and pain. I want to have my revenge against him, against Caesar. I want to call it my own, to make my anger God's anger, to justify the things I've done. Sometimes I tell myself that these wildfires never stop burning, but I'm the one who starts them. Not God, not them. I can always see it in my mind, the warmth and the heat. It will always be a part of me. But not today. Go. Get out of here. Go back. Back to the Great Salt Lake.
Oh, the fucking level up. Okay, so that, then 10 points into that, so we can actually unlock average locks. And we need to get repair up to 75 at the very least, so yeah, he runs away. That changes the ending for him.
That's it. It's finished. Thank you for staying with me. I couldn't have done this on my own. Let's go find Daniel. Tomorrow we'll be here soon. And there is much to do.
All right. Now for the DLC ending screens. Yep.
So it was that the conflict between
1 second.
Canaanites...
Is that loud enough to hear? I think it is. Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
And so it was that the conflict between the New Canaanites and the Whitelegs was finally resolved. The courier's involvement had tipped the scale, shifting the fragile balance of power.
Demoralized by the Dead Horse and Sorrow's attack the courier and Joshua Graham led against them, the Whitelegs retreated to Great Salt Lake. Their days were numbered. Word soon reached the 80s tribe that the Whitelegs' spirit was broken. Their war chief a dim shadow of his former self.
That is actually very quiet. Give me a second here. I don't know why the voice over here is so quiet, but come on, let me get to my sound here. Open mixer. That's at max, really? Okay. Is there no way that... Whatever. Here we go.
By year's end, the 80s would overrun the Whitelegs camps, scattering the tribe to the winds and claiming the Great Salt Lake for its own.
The Sorrows fought beside Joshua Graham and the Dead Horses, eradicating the threat the Whitelegs posed to Zion. Seeing the courier convince Joshua Graham to spare Salt upon Wounds, the Sorrows learned that retribution could be tempered by mercy. Though he despaired at the Sorrow's loss of innocence, Daniel took some small consolation in the courier's lesson and prayed it would take root.
Having helped eradicate the Whitelegs from Zion, the Dead Horses returned to Dead Horse Point in triumph. They remained neutral toward the Sorrows, but as years went on, there were periods of competitive friction, even violence between the tribes. The New Canaanites, Daniel especially, intervened regularly as mediators, but found it difficult to reconcile the tribe's conflicts.
The defeat of the Whitelegs in Zion marked a turning point in the fortunes of the Happy Trails Caravan Company. Every 2 months, the caravan met with the New Canaanites in Zion Valley to trade. Happy Trails soon returned to prosperity. The vigilance of the Sorrows and Dead Horses in defending southwestern Utah, initially startling to Happy Trails caravans, soon proved a blessing. The tribes united against the 80s, driving them back from Highway 50, and thus opening yet another trading route for Happy Trails caravans.
Waking Cloud turned bitter and resentful toward Daniel and the New Canaanites when she learned her husband's death had been concealed from her. She poisoned some of her tribe against New Canaanite teachings, making relations between the groups difficult from time to time.
The threat of the Whitelegs ended. Joshua Graham helped the Sorrows and Dead Horses tend to their fallen comrades and secure Zion. The courier's words had stayed Joshua's wrath in his darkest hour, and in sparing Salt upon Wounds, he was changed. While he continued to advocate militant opposition to the enemies of New Canaan, he sometimes showed quarter to those who crossed his family. Eventually, this new spirit would diminish the myth of the burned man in distant lands. A small price for the peace it brought to Joshua Graham.
For years after the defeat of the Whitelegs, Daniel did his best to minister to the Sorrows' spiritual needs. Try as he might, he could not hold back the tribe's increasing militancy and reverence of Joshua Graham. Demoralized, he returned to his family and Dead Horse Point. His failures haunted him for the rest of his days.
And with that, the courier walked out of the history of the tribes of Zion and back to the gathering storm of the Mojave Wasteland.
Oh yeah, Follow Chalks doesn't even, like, leave at that point. Yeah, so his story's fine. Yeah, our ending kinda Well, really, Daniel only has himself to blame for the shit that happened there. Like, just straight up, Daniel's like opposition to any sort of violence in the tribe. It isn't the us who brought the outside world to them. It's that the outside world would find them eventually anyways, and they would have to defend themselves. So, yeah. Anyways, that's the end of the DLC and the end of the stream. So, thank you all for being here. Hope you had a good time. Hope to see you next time. Have a wonderful time. The game keeps like taking the mouse away as I'm trying to Alt-Tab to get to OBS. Have a wonderful time of day and remember to do human things to survive. Until next time, bye-bye.